じっとしてろ。だが最近の刑事ってのはこんなに軟弱になっちまったのか。
しかしまさかこんなとこにあの大先輩がいるなんて思いもしませんでしたよ。ある意味ここ数日で一番の驚きです。
何言ってんだ。元刑事が分野でクラブの手伝いしてちゃ悪いのか。
いや、ただこの数日間毎日が信じられないような出来事の連続で。
お、帰ってきた。どうだったんだお前さんの店の様子は。
はあ、ダメ。まんまとやられちゃってましたよ。ああ、せっかくコツコツ貯めた金だったのにな。これじゃあまた一からやり直しだっての。
やっぱり金盗まれてたのか。
ええ、きれいさっぱり。
いくらぐらいだ。
1000億。
はあ
God damn. 100 billion.
本当なのか。
俺も最初は信じられなかったが。
Yeah, they robbed you blind, bro.
どういうことなんですか秋山さん。
いやね、実は俺の店でっかい隠し金庫持っていてね、そこに入れておいた店の金が全部持っていかれちゃってたのよ。
Damn, son.
検察っていうか多分
They'll do that to you and try to say it's evidence when that's full of shit.
気取って新井の兄弟分の
ジースでん誰もいないか。六法全書か。やっぱ秋山さん頭いいんだな。あ？なんだこりゃ。おいおい、ちょっとやべ、どうなってんだこれ。うわー、
God damn. When I first saw this, first thing I was thinking, like, God damn, is Akiyama a drug dealer or something? A drug lord? But then I thought, no, he just that good and savvy a businessman. But I think, to get that kind of money, that just shows how savvy and smart a businessman he is. 100 billion cash. Yo, if only that was American dollars, I was like, yo, that is one rich motherfucker. But still, 100 billion yen ain't bad. I think 100 billion yen is like basically 700 something. In American dollars, it would equate to a 700 something million dollars, which ain't bad, but it's not a billion. Like if you're converting Japanese yen into American dollars.
Look at all that money, mouth, face, money bag, and cash dollar bankers.
ちょっと買い物に行ってて。
あ、すいません。勝手にお邪魔してます。
You really think that's how it went down? That is how it went down. Can't think of any other way. Me and Hana-chan are the only two people who knew about the vote. Kaido-chan is the only other possibility. Yup. Excuse me. What makes you say that? Well, it would certainly wrap things up all nice and neat. Everything would make sense. What do you mean? Not long after Hana-chan saw him at the office, Kaido-chan got hauled off by Hatsushiba clan boys, who'd been working with the Shibata. Makes sense. Just walked in and spirited him away. Simple. Clean. What's so strange about that? Everything. You'd understand if you've seen what Kaido-chan can do in a fight. Exactly, and I've seen the kid fight, because I played this game before, the original, that is, and that kid is not a bad fighter. He ain't like exceptionally tough because he was up against Sajima. I mean, because it's Sajima he was up against, but the kid was tough by all standards. But any other standard Yakuza would get their ass whooped and murked by Kaido.
Yeah.
They get their ass whooped by Kaido. If it was somebody who's like Kiryu or Akiyama or Majima or Sajima, yeah, he probably get whooped by them. But Kaido is a lot tougher than your average Joe, Yakuza or fighter. Like the kid is capable, and he's stronger than he looks. Go on. Well, it's only been once I witnessed it myself, but the guy can mop the floor with anyone without even breaking a sweat. He was pretty tough. Now it's just that his fight style is kind of obvious too, as when I fought him at Sajima, but the kid was tough in his own way. It just Sajima was tougher and more experienced in combat, and it got through surviving prison and a private prison, and got through being in a Coliseum match, a dojo, and dodge police. So Sajima was able to remain on edge and didn't lose his edge in battle. So yeah. He's pretty coy about it, though. Prefers to keep all that under wraps, which is understandable. That lets you know that he's pretty alpha. He's not a chauvinistic douche about what he can do, like most other Yakuzas, your basic everyday Yakuza, who brag about how tough they are. Because I noticed the strongest Yakuza are the ones who are quiet and don't boast about how good they are. They don't boast about how tough they are. Oh, I could do this to you. I can do that. Even most gangsters, like the real ones, are the ones who remain quiet and just has that energy and aura of badass. And you don't want to fuck with me type of energy. They don't have to say it. They just exude the energy, like real alpha energy. Like how come? It's better for the family that way. Really? Most likely. Kanimura Enterprises, where Kaido-chan and Arai-san work, is a teeny speck under the big Shibata umbrella. Now your usual Yakuza outfits makes their living This makes their living off those dramatic displays of strength. But not Kanimura. Why not? Didn't want to stand out, especially with the rat race always tearing this town apart. Guess that's just how he was. Okay, makes sense. He was just fitting in with his environment. Makes sense.
Look at all that money, mouth, face, money bag, and cash.
It's safer to lay low and just get on with your life than to start bashing heads in. Pretty much. Yep, Kanimura couldn't even afford his dues to the Shibata. Came to me begging for a loan and everything. Expanding his turf and inviting competition was probably the last thing on his mind. Makes more sense. Even if you got a star fighter on your team, and you had this muscle, heck, he would have had the muscle to expand. You would also have the money, need the money and resources to also further and support that expansion, and he didn't have it. So yeah, I can see why he chose to lay under, lay down and bow down. I'm sure he was more than happy to keep his head down and let Kamurocho be Kamurocho. For sure. That's why Arai-san and Kaido-chan were so careful not to make any waves. But yeah, Kaido-chan's a monster. You think he let himself get kidnapped on purpose then? You bet I do. By the time I got back to the office that day, he was already gone. The place was more of a mess than usual, thanks to the struggle. It was convincing, honestly, but one thing stood out to me. Which was that, what? The order my books were in. Yeah? And the fact that Akiyama noticed how the order his books were not the way they were, and he managed to remember that, shows you that his memory is not as bad as he says it is. Your books? Yep. Kaido-chan tossed a bunch of them around, probably to make it look like a fight went down. Cover his tracks, But the ones that were still on the shelf weren't in the right spots for some reason. That's how I knew something was up. Hold on. Your office isn't exactly what I'd call organized. Not by a long shot. But yet, despite that, he still remember how he kept certain things in place, though. I gotta give Akiyama that. Are you seriously telling me you know where every single book is supposed to be on your shelf? Every single one. Wow. Whoa. Long story short, my old pal Kaido-chan pulled a fast one on me. What I really want to know is who keeps 100 billion in cash just lying around in this day and age. That is also very true too. But I'm pretty sure he didn't expect nobody to end up finding it though, considering him or Hana-chan are always in the office. But then again, you gotta look at Hana-chan because she left the dang on door open. Like she left it unlocked. She knew her boss was going out to collecting, so she was the only one she's usually the only one that's there sitting there. But the fact that she left the daggone door open, what she expects? So in a way, I can't really blame Akiyama because his assistant left the daggone office open and vulnerable.
Yeah.
Like, so you kind of gotta look at her on that stance. Like, why would you leave the office, the place of business open? Who keeps 100 billion in cash just lying around in this day and age? Why not stash it in a bank? Don't trust them, which I completely can understand. Especially when you hear about these banks sometimes taking your money and trying to pay it off like something happened or, this and that. So yeah, it's understandable. Besides, it's not like any of them pay decent interest anyway. True. And this is a guy who worked in a bank. So he knows what he talk about. That much physical money isn't exactly portable, though. How did they get it all out? Ask the DA guys who raided my office yesterday. They're the ones who did it. You think they were imposters? Big time. Katsuragi must have sent them over once Kaito-chan tipped him off. That would explain it. Life's a cruel mistress sometimes. Yeah, I know that's right. Sure, you get used to the cheating and the backstabbing and the lying in my line of work. But when it all smacks you in the face one after another, oof. You seem like you're taking it pretty well, though. Most guys would go into total shock and if they lost 100 grand, let alone 100 billion, right? I am in shock. This is me in shock. Well, that's a very calm shock, sure. It's not that big of a deal, I know, but still. Not that big of a deal. I'll just make it all back again. Good old Akiyama. That's a true entrepreneur for you. But hey. And hey, the week has had its highlights. Oh yeah? I met you for one, Kiryu-san. Is that really so special? You're my freaking hero, man. You saved my life. Did I? I think I'd remember that. Just listen. You know when the Millennium Tower blew up 5 years ago? When all that cash rained down on the city? That day changed my life. I grabbed as much as I could. Cleaned myself up. Went from homeless bum to this in practically no time flat. If not for you, I'd still be out on the streets, digging through trash just to keep myself alive. That's the money you built your business on? Huh. Well, as you see, Kiryu, some good came from that money. Yep. Though now that I think about it, that 10 billion was probably the same cash my bank duped me into laundering for them before they had me take the fall. It was. The 10 billion Jingu diverted to the Tojo clan? So, yeah. This all feels kinda personal somehow. If this stuff going down now is linked to that 10 billion, consider me there. I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to feel like fate to me. Almost like we were all destined to end up here. Fate. You might just be right. Fate.
で、これからどうするんだ、お前ら。冴島と安子を取り戻すつもりなのか。
ああ、それしかないだろうな。
だがどうすればいいんだ。
What a bloody
金
fate.
はすでに葛城の元にある。やはり奴らの居場所を探して直接攻め込むしかないのか。
いや、策はある。
ん
The financial ledgers.
これって何なんだ。
動かぬ証拠というやつだ。おそらく宗像も葛城もこのファイルの行方を追いかけている。これを使えば奴らと取引できるはずだ。
How'd you end up with this thing, Kiryu? Hamazaki gave it to me down in Okinawa. It's a document showing the creation of penitentiary number 2 and the expected flow of money into the place. Huh? Will you look at that? It's got names, amounts, everything. Yeah, it says right here that the 10 billion yen that got transferred from the Tojo to Kyohei Jingu back in 2005 was meant to get passed on to the Metropolitan Police. That's the incident you were wrapped up in, right, Kyu-san? Right. That missing cash nearly tore the clan apart, and the guy behind it all was a man named Kyohei Jingu, Haruka's father. Excuse me. But there's more. There are notes on here detailing a police plan to release inmates from penitentiary number 2 and create artificial crime, all to make the police look good. That's one hell of a scoop. No wonder they're so desperate to get it back. This goes public, all their dirty laundry will be out in the open. So what's your next move? We try and cut a deal with Katsuragi. I just need to figure out how to get in touch with him. I can help you with that. He and I have talked on the phone before. If you call from my cell, I'm sure he'll answer. Huh? Mind if I borrow your phone then? Go right ahead.
桂木か。
谷村じゃないのか。
俺は桐生ってものだ。今訳あって谷村の電話を借りてお前に電話している。
桐生、まさかあの4代目の桐生一馬さんですか。
そうだ。
これは驚きです。それで私に何か用でも。
冴島大河と安子のことだ。
さあ、何の話だか。
とぼけるな。お前が西の河原から連れ去ったということは分かってるんだ。
それがどうした。
お前と取引がしたい。お前が今一番欲しがっているはずのものが今俺の手元にある。冴島が浜崎と脱獄した際手に入れた例のファイルだ。お前が手に入れたいものというのはこれなんじゃないのか。違うというのなら構わない。この話は忘れてくれ。それじゃ。
待て。どうしてお前がそのファイルを持ってる。
受け取った。沖縄で浜崎から直接な。
そのことを知っているのは
俺と浜崎。あとは今俺の周りにいる人間だけだ。
宗方は知らないんだろうな。
宗方。
副総監の宗方だ。
ああ、知らないはずだ。
わかった。いいだろう。取引の内容は
冴島大河と安子の身柄、あと木戸が奪ったスカイファイナンスの金1000億だ。
伝説の極道ってのも交渉事は不得意のようだな。そんな取引じゃ俺は動かない。交渉ってのは心理戦だ。わざと相手に有利な条件を提示することで相手の興味を引き出す。そういうもんだろ
う。ならどうすればいいんだ。
そうだな。わかった、こうしよう。今日の取引お前一人で来い。
一人。
そうだ、一人だ。しかもお前にはボロボロの状態で取引に来てもらう。
どういうことだ。
ちょっとした余興をやってもらうってことだよ。あんたの好きな殴り合いってやつをね。
何？
取引の場所はカムロ町ヒルズの屋上にしよう。俺は冴島と妹、さらに1000億を用意してその屋上で待つ。あんたには屋上にたどり着くまで上の清和会の人間を全て倒してから来てもらう。
なんだと。
あんたが屋上にたどり着けるか、それとも先に死んでしまうか。俺としてはどっちでもいい。これなら俺に有利な条件だ。
もし俺が屋上までたどり着いたら
そん時はちゃんと取引させてもらうよ。ただ、たとえそうなってもあんたにはもう俺を殺す余力は残ってないはずだ。それなら俺も安心だ。 分かってくれよ、桐生さん。俺もさ、長生きしたいんだよ。あんたや冴島みたいな化け物2人も相手してじゃ、命がいくらあっても足りない。世の中には、錦山や郷田隆二みたいな、今まであんたが相手にしてきた男気あふれる極道じゃない人間もいるんだよ。さあ、どうする？
分かった。行こう。何時に行けばいい？
Reference drop. Reference name drop. He mentioned Nishiki and Ryoji Goda. Two of the first goated bosses in the first two Yakuza games. Kiwami and Kiwami 2. Notice how those two games got a Kiwami, while the others just got remastered. What's the deal, Kiryu? Sounded like you came to some kind of agreement. Yeah, I'm meeting him with the file on the roof of Kamurocho Hills tonight at 10. Alone. Alone? But that's insane. You're not actually going through with that baloney, are you? I have to. That's part of the deal. Sounds like I'll be fighting through the entire Uno Siwa clan to get up there too. Guy doesn't take any chances once he gets down to business, huh? You sure you still want to go? I'm sure. There's no other way. You say that, but let him go if he wants to go. Besides, I don't think anything we say is gonna change his mind. Isn't that right, Kiryu-san? Right. A deal's a deal. Well, I should probably get going. Be careful out there, Kiryu. I will. Head to Kamurocho Hills. Kiryu, you on your way to Kamurocho Hills? Why am I not surprised that you know that? Haha, it's all part of the job. Anyway, I know you already know this, but you can get to Kamurocho Hills via the bathroom in West Park. Doubt you'll forget that anytime soon. Yeah, thanks, Florist. Good old Florist. Hey, so you're the famous Kiryu-san. We'll be heroes once we take you down. Both Kamurocho and the money will be ours. But they say you're no pushover, so a one-on-one fight's out of the question. Just be good and let me and my boys get this over with. Stop wasting my time and tell me who your boss is and where I can find him. Huh? Didn't the last guy tell you? Now that's weird. Haha. Don't play dumb. Everything we do is being watched, and forget that. I didn't say a thing. That sounded like an important clue. But where could his boss see us from? Somewhere high up, maybe. Just a minute ago, there was this old man in that convenience store, drunk off his ass. He even had his tie around his head. That's definitely not something you see every day. A drunk with a tie around his head. That is pretty rare. It may be a chance to have a revelation. There we go. Can't you see the lady's not interested, dude? Echo has a strange effect of making even the biggest cows brave as hell. And oh shit, dang it! I pressed the wrong button. Wow. So busy telling jokes and talking trash. Yeah, I'll just come back and try it again later.
Holy shit. Ahoy.
Ahoy, Anime AJ, how's it going, buddy?
I mean, what the hell was that all about?
What you mean?
What we just saw.
Oh, the revelation scene. It was basically one of those kind of revelations that when you learn a new move through situations. And we basically saw a drunk dude unintentionally whoop a sleazy bastard's ass. Basically. I know. The power of alcohol. It's a mysterious and wondrous power. Indeed.
moment.
Exactly, right? Total drunken master moment. Okay. Kidnapper upper. Did you hear? A kidnapper took a little boy as a hostage and is using him as a shield on that roof over there. I saw a woman detective chasing them after them, though. Hope everything is alright. A kidnapping, huh? That's no joke. It would be best to stay out of this, but it may be a chance to have a revelation. Alright. Alright, let me try that again. Now let's go find that lady and kidnap her. Ah, there they are. Nervous is kicking in. Hold up, fan service moment's about to happen. Fan service. Yo, that little boy's eyes like, whoa, wee, what's that? My nuts. Bitch slapped the shit out of him. And still get a peek. Remember, ladies, cops out there? Don't wear a skirt on the job. That's all I can say. She really gave him the old one, too. There's no escape when you're up the roof. Nice work, kid. Ooh. Revelation. Kamurocho is a treasure trove of revelations. This time it was the actions of a female detective who chased down a cowardly man that sparked my revelation. The man was holding a boy hostage, but that boy came up with a surprise attack of his own. Well, technically, that surprise attack only worked when the wind blew the lady's skirt. Yeah. The detective wouldn't let the criminal fall, though. She picked him back up and finished him off. But man, that kid was amazing. He'd be a good match for Taichi back in Okinawa. Man, don't compare this kid to Taichi. You learn the essence of merciless throwing. Enough already. That's enough. I saw it. What you saw? Her panties or her vagina? I mean, she is kind of hot though, I ain't gonna lie. She ain't a bad looking lady, you know what I'm saying? You dig? Halt, you hooligan! Hick! Huh?
女性が迷惑しているではないかい。そもそもに走りなさい。何やった？言ってもわからないようだね。ではかかっていきなさい。てめえ。
Birth of the Kamurocho drunken master. Bam! No, that had to hurt. Well, he probably didn't feel it because he's drunk. A strong hit after a taunt, huh? A tie around the head. I should try it sometime. More momentum means more power. Dang, I picked the wrong one. Should have known it was the middle one. Maybe next time.
A voyage.
Hi there. I run a weapons modding shop here. I look forward to doing business with you. In commemoration of my shop's opening, I'd like to give you a small gift. Please take this. Cool. So what can I do for you? My specialty is weapons modifications. Fighter's bind will really help psych you up before a fight. Or only for those who truly understand the dangers of the business. Kamiyama jacket, ruby. Kamiyama arms guard. Cardio enhancing running shirt. Oh, I didn't get this. The boss has to be watching from the rooftop. But where is the boss? He's somewhere around here. Good, my beloved people. I am going to impart some knowledge to you. Listen well, and engrave it in your heart. Yes, sir. Old calendars can be used. Wait a few years. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that advice. Don't see anyone who fits the bill. I must have just missed him. I wonder if he's posted anything else on Hanage Park. Oh, there's a new entrant. It's a Tojo Terra, Kazuma Kiryu. Over at Smileburger grabbing a bite to eat. Some dweeb next to me seemed kind of pissed that I was talking on my phone. So I hit him with a "What's it to you, bitch?" That shut him up real good. That'll teach him to pick a fight with a legend. Anyway, signing off. Kazuma Kiryu, Dragon of Dojima. This guy's a real thug, huh? Sounds like I need to pay Smileburger a little visit. Hey, I heard someone saw Baba over at the batting center just now. Should I know who that is? Oh, come on, you can't tell me you don't know Baba. He's super famous. He can pitch like you wouldn't believe. What do they call him again? Was it changeup or maybe screwball? You're asking the wrong guy. Huh. There's a celebrity over at the batting center. That's where that weird message told me to go to. Keep it up, Baba. Kazuma Kiryu-san, yes? Who's asking? My name is of no importance. I take it you read the email. Please, step inside. Guess I'm going in. Kiryu, I've been waiting. Do I know you? I'm not surprised you don't remember me. But I've had you on my brain nonstop these past 4 years. Don't tell me you forgot what you said to me. You felt like swinging a bat around. And we were gonna be the curveballs. If you say so. I say a lot of things to a lot of punks. That didn't jog your memory. But the nickname stuck with me ever since. I've had guys calling me curveball for years. Think, man. You got in a fight here with a gang called the B Kings, and I'm their leader. Or I was, at least. Oh, right. You're the ones who went after Takashi when he tried to lead the gang. I thought you were just some random punk. Looks like you've done pretty well for yourself. In the meantime, though, I take it those are your fans outside. Excuse me. Excuse me. You bet they are. I take it you don't keep up with this kind of stuff, so let me fill you in. These days, everyone knows me as professional baseball superstar Keisuke Baba. Keisuke Baba. I've made more TV appearances than I can remember. Oh yeah, yeah. In other words, I don't have a lot of open slots in my schedule. Yet here I am, asking you out to a dump like this. You know why? You said in your message you want to settle things. That's right. It's been gnawing at me all this time. You tried to make me out to be the bad guy back in the day, but Takashi's the one who made the wrong choice. That's when I decided I was gonna prove that I was right. Everyone needed to know the truth. So you started playing baseball. I don't think I see the connection. Of course you don't. You see, the very concept of right boils down to nothing more than whatever the powerful say it is. You've seen those self-help books where successful people tell you how to be successful yourself, right? Having power makes everything you do valid, man. Sad to say, but true. As long as you're powerful, you're right and wrong don't matter to you. Everything you do becomes right. And whatever came before was just a step on your path to success. So by becoming rich and famous, I'm proving that all the choices I've made up to now were the right ones. Well, that's some dumb logic, but I can see where he's going with it. That's the same kind of logic that got your crown knocked off in the first place, B. King. Finally remembered, huh? Good. So now what? Don't tell me you want to slug it out again. I told you, I'm a major leaguer now. And there's only one way major leaguers settle things. With a bat and ball. Here, I'll make the rules simple for you. I throw 10 pitches, and if you can get a clean hit off, even if one of them, you win. Fair enough? Sounds pretty generous. I can close my eyes and swing randomly, and I'll probably still hit at least one. Not against my secret weapon. You can't. Swing all you want against my twisted curve. You'll come up empty every time. Oh, dang it. Okay. Ha! What the? Looks like I win. You're really something, you know that? Most pros can't even sniff out that pitch, but here you are, whacking around like it was a freaking softball. Hey Mike. Yes, Baba-san? Get me a ticket to Tibet. I gotta do some baseball soul searching. Looks like I have to embrace my inner curveball. What about your TV interview? Or the piece you're going to appear in for that magazine? Cancel them. I mean it. Next time I see you, Kiryu-san, I'm gonna be a changed man. Don't you forget it. But I'm not gonna go shaking up my style because of one little loss. If anything, I just have to dive deeper into what I've already got going. Maybe my logic's not all there or whatever, but I'll show you I got the goods. Anytime. You bring the most twisted curveball you can throw, and I'll still knock it straight back at you. Yeah, right. Later. Phew, excuse me. Kazuma Kiryu-san, was it? Excuse me. That's me. Allow me to thank you. Baba-san has truthfully been in quite a massive slump lately. I can barely believe that, just how excited and full of energy he is now. Excuse me. It seems Baba-san really looks up to you. If you ever run into him again, I'm sure it would mean a lot if you gave him another run for his money. Please accept this as my thanks. You got chunk of wood sacred. Nice. Now then, I have a swath of angry journalists to call, so if you'll excuse me. Sure thing. Tell Baba to take care of himself. Booyah. What the hell? You're fired. Don't come back. You don't need to tell me, man. Wouldn't come back here if you paid me anyway. Damn. What the hell was that about? Hey, I know that guy. Shit. Guess I'll go back to Ibuki's place. Oh, that kid. Huh? Hey, aren't you... Excuse me. Kyuri. What's up, my man? It's Kiryu, not Kyuri. But yeah, nice to see you, Kotaro. Right. Kiryu-san. Sorry, man. Damn, I haven't seen you in a while. Not since you slapped some sense into me and I gave up the life of a hitman. I mean, you really wasn't that good at it, but okay. How long ago was that, anyway? Heh, just last year. Forget already? Hey, details, me-tails, right? Anyway, you got some spare time? I was thinking I'd go see Ibuki and get a cup of tea or something. Wanna come? Ibuki? Oh, that's right. He was that guy trying to help former members of the Toto clan get their lives back on track. That's right. Ibuki from the Honest Living Association. Don't tell me he's still looking out for you. Yeah, I still need his help now and then. I mean, that's what Ibuki and the HLL do, right? Help people like me get back to a good, honest life. And my life ain't that honest yet. It's amazing how this kid can laugh about being a failure and a loser in life. Gotta expect his optimism at least. I feel sorry for Ibuki. But sure, I guess I'll go say hi to him. Great, let's get a move on. So I take it from what I saw back there that things aren't going so well in the job department. Ha, you got that right. I don't know. It just ain't working out for some reason. I always try my best, but my bosses keep getting mad and firing me. I guess I'm just ahead of my time, you know? Yeah, right. I think that's pretty unlikely. My guess is you're doing something to piss them off. Obviously. I told you, I ain't doing nothing. I swear. Yeah, that's what they all say. I'm not quite convinced. Excuse me. Here we are. Hey, Ibuki. I'm thirsty. Give me something to drink. Place still looks the same. Well, hello there, Kiryu-san. Glad to see you looking well. Yeah, you too. It looks like the Honest Living Association is keeping you as busy as ever. It certainly is. It's no easy task for a former YAKUZA to start living on the straight and narrow. Yeah? Tell me about it. Nevertheless, it's the HLA's job to support our members until they're capable of leading honest lives. Have you run into any more trouble with those hitmen who called themselves the Reapers? That's all cleared up now. A year ago, their attacks were such a threat, we could hardly keep our operation running. But thanks to you catching all the hitmen, things are going smoothly now. Although one certain former Reaper does seem to still be hanging around and bugging you. Hey, Budfellas, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Alright, next time I'm gonna work in an Okonomiyaki restaurant. I mean, the guy's gotta eat, right? Wow, he's finding a job for the wrong reasons. If not worse reasons. You know, I still can't believe he used to be a hitman. Same here. But life and history has taught us that even the dumb, even the most unluckiest people can be what you never expect them to be. Huh, I thought he just wanted to look tough, but was too scared to actually ever kill anybody. Oh, Kiryu-san, don't let him hear you say that. When I asked him once how he could be considered a killer when he never killed anybody, he flew off the handle. Basically, he's a pussy. Guess he still got his pride then, huh? What's the point of having pride if you ain't never actually proven yourself to be one? Wow. People can be so ass backwards. Then, I think you're right. Unfortunately, it seems his pride is causing him problems of a different kind now. With work, you mean? Yeah, from what I saw, it didn't seem to be going very well. It isn't. His jobs never last very long. He's always getting into arguments with the staff and customers, and sometimes even gets into fights. The problem isn't that he's lazy or anything. If anything, he's too serious. Really? I get the picture. He thinks he's giving it 100%, but that's not necessarily how everybody else sees it. Exactly. But unfortunately, I can't follow him around his workplace and point out his faults. Well, he's not a kid anymore. He should be picking up this stuff on his own pretty soon. I hope so. I found a new part-time job. Yes, I rock. Don't you have to go for an interview or something like that? Yeah, but I know they'll hire me. Who turned down somebody with this much energy? You'd be surprised. A lot of people will be, in fact. I should know. Optimism doesn't always guarantee a job. I admire your optimism. It just comes down to sometimes either who you know or whether you have the skills to pay the bills. There's a lot of elements that come down to it when it comes to jobs. Well, getting one. And the job itself, of course. I'm gonna go say hi and nail that interview. Oh, I almost forgot. Thanks for the tea, Ibuki. Don't worry about it. Come by and see me anytime. I will. You have to admit that he does seem to be making progress, even if it is only a little at a time. Seems like it. I don't think you need to worry about him too much. I know. I do worry too much, but I still feel like I'd like to check in on him and make sure he's taking to the new job all right. I'm sure you've got a lot on your plate, though. Plenty of other people need your help, too. Tell you what, if I run into him around town, I'll see how he's doing.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, Bernard Gaming? How's it going, buddy? How have you been? You just take care of the rest of your Honest Living Association work. Nice to see you. Really, I'd appreciate that. If you do happen to see Kotaro in town, please check in on him for me. Will do.
Hey, Bug Files. Hey, Bernard.
あれは
ねえ、ええやんか。
ちょっとやめて。
そんなこと言わんと付き合ってよ。
話して。
その手を離しなさい。 あ？
女性が迷惑しているではないかい。そろそろに走りなさい。
何やと？
言ってもわからないようだね。ではかかっていきなさい。
てめえ。
おら
You drunk, mister.
Me too, I still got it wrong. Fuck this shit. Oh yeah, gotta go to Smile Burger. Nobody out of the ordinary here. Maybe he updated his blog again. It's the Tojo Terror, Kazuma Kiryu, out for a drink. And when a guy like me goes out for a drink, there's no better place than the Champion District. All I gotta do is tell him I'm the Dragon of Dojo, and it's like booze comes raining from the freaking heavens. That's just the life of a VIP, baby. You think you're a man? Try doing what I do. We'll see how big your balls are. Kazuma Kiryu, middle-aged stud muffin. Wow. Come on, people who know Kiryu know that Kiryu would not be this much of a douchebag or a narcissistic idiot. The Champion District. This is all starting to feel a little familiar. Yeah, it's the same guys who pulled this crap before. Get out of my way, fat boy. Alley-oop. Ah, there it is.
Friday I'm gonna have a special guest on my live stream, and talk nothing but heavy metal.
Oh, really? I'm gonna take a wild guess. Fire King X. That's who your guess is. Fire King X.
Yes, really. No.
Ruby King? Oh, it's probably somebody I don't know then.
It's Starblind.
Starblind? Yeah, somebody I don't know.
He's another VTuber.
Oh, okay, okay.
Eyes.
Yo, what's up, Arkham? How's it going, buddy? Okay, so he's not up top the roof. Then where is he? Hello, ladies.
He seems really cool, digs a lot of the same bands that I dig.
Cool. Well, if he's cool with you, then he's cool with me. If I ever get to know him, that is.
Was
Or meet
this
him.
morning again, but I'm better now.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, dude.
I did Assassin's Creed Mirage this morning. I ended it early cause I got nauseated fast.
Ah, okay. Speaking of Assassin's Creed Mirage, I need to start on that. Eventually, that is.
ねえ、ええやんか。
ちょっとやめて。
そんなこと言わんと付き合ってよ。
話して。
その手を離しなさい。あ？女性が迷惑しているではないかい。そう。
I'm on New Game Plus.
何や。
You met Tilda.
でもわからないようだね。
My second playthrough.
ではかかっていきなさい。てめえ。おら
KO! Flawless victory. A strong hit after a taunt, huh?
ひらめいた。典型が来た。
I call it a scary thing. Yes, it is. Sometimes it can change a weak, faint-hearted man into the bravest of men. It really can. One drunk man called out another man who was persistently coming on to a woman. The drunk then settled the score with a crushing counter kick. That brave drunk saved that woman tonight. I think I'll call him Necktie Man, Messenger of Justice. Learn the SF taunting. Are you okay? Well, someone had their champion district. Little Asia. Aha, there goes the faker. You've got some big coconuts on you, strolling into my own town, into my town, like you own the place. You think I'm just gonna let you get away with it? With this? The hell are you talking about, old man? It's been a rough day today, and I'm in need of a little stress relief. All I wanted was a nice drink, but instead I had to look at your scrawny punk faces. That doesn't make me a very happy dragon. Huh? You're out of your mind, dude. Is that so? Looks like I'm gonna have to teach you punks a lesson then. Chalk it up to bad luck, nothing personal. Now prepare yourself to get the snot beat out of you by the fourth chairman of the Tojo clan. Kazuma Kiryu. Dude. All he did was he didn't even get the suit right. And the hair just looks like he did a last minute comb over. The fuck? How could people actually think this dude is... Huh? Did you say Tojo clan? Oh shit, we're real sorry. We talked back to you, man. I mean, sir. I mean, this dude's shirt ain't even red, it's pink. And then the jacket ain't even right. Kiryu doesn't even have the jacket buttoned up, I don't think. No, he don't. Yeah, heh. You better run. Hey. See? What do you got on, bruh? Hey, punk. Excuse me? Who do you think you're talking to, asshole? I'm the Dragon of Dojima, the Tojo Terror, a freaking legend. No, you're not. You're a freaking joke. And you know what else? I'm ready to kick some poser ass. Funny, I was thinking the exact same thing. If you was Kiryu, you would have went down that easily. You think the Tojo clan's gonna let you get away with this, bitch? You're gonna be lucky if there's anything left of you once they're done. Hold on a second. Haven't we done this all before? Huh? Wait. You're not... No. The real Cosmo Kiryu. Yeah, that's the real one, bruh. If you're gonna impersonate someone, you should at least be able to recognize when they're right in front of you. Dumbass. Excuse me.
Welcome back at.
I'm so sorry. I know I said I was done after last time, but you were gone. I couldn't help myself. It was just a little harmless fun. Yeah, right. Yeah, because writing that blog and throwing your weight around town is real harmless. You know about that too? Yeah. It's public knowledge, bruh. Curse of social media. Look, I didn't mean it. And I'll confess on the blog right away. Just forgive me, please. You got a popularity bracelet. I'm sorry, man. I really mean it. Yeah, you better run, you little bitch. Hey, hold it. What is this guy? A pro runner? He did say he was gonna apologize, but is he really turning over a new leaf? Oh, he updated his blog already? Well, that was fast. It's a Tojo Terra, Cosmo Kiryu, and there's something I need to tell you guys. I'm not really Cosmo Kiryu. I'm just a big phony. Truth is, the real Kiryu walloped me good just now. Thought I was gonna die. Anyway, I've been thinking it's time for a change. From now on, I'll be posting as fake Kiryu. Don't forget to stay subscribed and keep your eyes peeled for more posts. Fake Kiryu, the world's #1 Kiryu fan. Wow. I gotta give the man props. I like how he cleverly rebranded himself while still maintaining and keeping his fan base, I guess. This guy updates his blog even faster than he runs. Right? Kotaro gets a job. What the hell did you say, boy? That the way you talk to paying customers? That's the way I talk to anybody who acts like a dick. You dick. That's Kotaro. Don't tell me he's getting into trouble at work again. Break things up. Hey, Kotaro, what's all this about? Kiryu-san, I'm just a little busy right now. Can it wait? What do you mean busy? Aren't these guys your customers? Yeah, we are customers. You responsible for this kid? Where'd he learn his manners? Not from me. Leave Kiryu-san out of this, jackass. Jackass. Who the hell you think you are, you little brat? Yeah, We'll see who the jackass is. You ready to get your teeth knocked in, busboy? Come on, enough already. No need to keep this up out here. You're creating a public disturbance. Put a sock in it, Pops. If you're a friend of this kid, then we ought to teach you some respect too. I don't know what kind of disco reject you're supposed to be, but you're both in for a beating. Okay, so you want to do this the hard way. Son of a... Who the hell are you, too? I'm the ultimate busboy in your face. Just you wait. We'll get you. Phew. Doing a good deed always gives you a warm feeling down deep in your heart, doesn't it? Well, better get back to work. Sorry, but you're fired. Damn. What? But why? Why? Not only did you talk back to customers, you got into a street fight with them. Sorry, there's no way I can let you work here. Please don't come back. I got fired again. What am I doing wrong? Judging from what I just saw, a lot. Look, why don't you try and explain to me what happened? Okay, let's see. What do you mean, you're packed? We're starving. I mean, there's no room for you. We ain't got no seats left. What do you want me to say? You sure got a funny way of talking to customers. I mean, he would just tell you there were those seats for you. Y'all just taking it another way. And what the hell is that back there then? Those seats are open. They're reserved. Reserved? Like we give a shit. You got open seats. We're taking them. I can't stand unreasonable cut people, bro. I know what this kid talking about and going through, because when you deal with unreasonable people, it's hard to stay professional when dealing with dickhead people like these. We're taking them. The hell you are. If you want to eat, wait like everybody else. Don't want to wait, then take a hike. What the hell did you say, boy? That the way you talk to paying customers? Alright, I think I get it now. What did I say that was wrong? It's not what you said, it's the way you said it. If you're an employee, then you got to know how to act like one. Act like an employee? What's that mean? Well, when you go out at a restaurant, all the staff are polite, right? All the staff are polite, right? Yeah, that's true. They bow and smile and all that crap. What the hell is that about? Anyway, being a customer doesn't make you a god or something. That's not why employees are polite. It's because they want the customer to enjoy the time they spend at their restaurant. Sure, some customers act like jerks. Yeah, don't I know the truth? But you still gotta show them the same polite service. That's all part of the job. You can't be arguing with the customers, and you sure as hell can't get in fights with them. Okay, I don't really get it, but fine. It ain't exactly my strong suit, but I'll try being polite from now on. Oh, and I won't punch my customers anymore. either. That much I promise. Good. Don't you forget it. You got it. With that settled, I better start looking for another job. Thanks, Kiryu-san. I'll let you know when I land something good. Okay. Be right back. Kiryu-san, is that really you? That's right. And you are? It's me, Shiraki. 5 or so years ago, we really had it out in the Champion District, remember? Hold on. Shiraki from White Edge? You got it. Long time no see. Sure has been a while. Damn, you really look like a changed man. You're not running with the color gangs anymore? Oh yeah, I left that game a long time ago. Well, actually, White Edge dissolved right after our little run-in. That's so. Yeah, you know, everybody makes mistakes when they're young, I guess, but I'm too old to be stirring up trouble like that now. So, what are you up to these days? Ah, you're not gonna believe this. I started my own company called Platinum. We sell used cars. Cool. A car dealership? Sounds like a decent enough line of work. Yeah, I can do all right for myself when I put my mind to it. And thanks to my change in careers, I make more money now than almost any other guy. I know my age. There are some things we deal in that I can't exactly announce to the world, though. Excuse me. Excuse me. So I guess my company is kind of like what you'd call a front, too. Still, it sounds like you're doing all right, all in all. Yeah, and it wouldn't have happened without you. Oh, that's right. Let me give you my business card. Just give me a call if you ever need a good car. I mean it. You name it and I'll find it for you. Anyway, see you around. What's this? Yikes, what the hell? So hungry. Just calm down, okay? It's normal to feel crabby when you're hungry, because your brain speeds up the release of adrenaline as it tries to raise blood sugar. That's very informative. In other words, there's a whole lot of adrenaline running through our systems right now, if you get what I'm saying. Something wrong? Huh? Oh, it's really nothing. Okay, it's actually something, but I'll take care of it, somehow. If you're sure. My blood sugar is so low. Hurry. Don't hug. No, wait. Sorry, but I really do need some help here. What kind of help? You see, I was just about to deliver these guys their lunches. I work delivery part-time. Thing is, I crashed my bike. You know, totally wrecked the thing. Their lunches got wrecked, too. Now I don't know what I'm going to do. First of all, quit dragging random people into this. You sure know how to cause a scene, kid. Well, I mean, y'all surrounded him like a bunch of animals, so yeah. If anything, y'all the real ones causing a scene. But wait, I'm sorry, buddy. Don't worry about this. No, don't go. Help me out here. Man, how do I keep getting dragged into these things? Are you really sure the lunches are ruined? I guess the rice is still pretty much edible, but the side dishes are a complete loss. And nobody wants a lunch of just rice, right? Sure, it's simple and zen and all that, but you gotta have some side dishes, obviously. Then why don't you go pick up some side dishes around here? It's gonna be expensive, but it's your responsibility after all. Oh man, that is like the perfect idea. Why didn't I think of that? You're a genius, man. Good one, buddy. Alright, well, good luck, kid. Thanks, man. Ow. Sorry. Looks like I hurt my leg in that crash. Ouch. My leg must be broken. It hurts like hell when I put my weight on it. If it was broken, you couldn't stand up. Anyways, I really feel bad asking and all, but would you go get the food for me? And I'll help him out. Guess I've got to see this through. Fine, kid. I'll help you out. Really? Dude, you mean it? This kid is starting to get on my nerves. What kind of lunch was it supposed to be? It was a curry lunch. Like I said, the rice is still okay. But the sauce is a mess. Curry, huh? So I guess that's what I should go look for then. Sorry, buddy. We really hate to put you out like this. Yeah, sorry about this. But could you make it quick? Yeah. Just wait here. Curry. I'm pretty sure there's a restaurant or something around here that has it. I found a job, Kotaro. Check it out. I found a brand new job. Now I'll be working at Sushi Jin restaurant. I promise you, Kiryu-san. I definitely won't be smacking any customers around. Stop by anytime. I'll be waiting. Hey, Kiryu-san. Hmm? How's it going? Oh, these guys. Hey, dude. Sorry. Do I know you? Oh man, got the cold shoulder from Mr. Kiryu. We're the Akai brothers from Bloody Eye, remember? 5 years ago, you beat the crap out of us at this place called Debola in Theater Square. Oh, you're those guys. Man, you two have turned over a new leaf too. Two? Yeah, I just ran into Shiraki from White Edge. He's working the 9 till 5 now. Shiraki? You serious? That blows me away. That blows me away. I'd say you guys have changed just as much. Haha, is it that obvious? You do seem quite a bit more laid back than when I saw you last. What are you up to now? Ever heard of Red Snake? Red Snake? That's right. Actually, Bloody Eye called it quits just after White Edge disbanded. And that's when the two of us decided to start a production company called Red Snake. Oh yeah. What do you guys produce? Kiryu-san, you sure you don't know? You just might be enjoying our products without even realizing it. Geez, do we really have to come out and say it? Huh? Here, this is our last title. Have a look if you're into it. I'm in this one. Alright, thanks. See you later, man. Gal's Gone Wild in Yosuka. Ryoko Hazuki, age 18, Sagittarius. Oh, they do porn. They produce porn. Not bad for former gang members, I guess. A porn company is still a company after all. Yeah. This ain't some little bullshit thing. Not with all those boys pouring in there. Yeah. Looked like they were ready to kill, too. Pretty sure they were Uno Siwa. Saw a friend of mine in the crowd. You think a war is breaking out? Oh, come on, Kihihi. What's your number? Please stop. Huh? I guess he's still at it again. Hey, we just want to be your friend. Relax. You tell her. She'll loosen up sooner or later. Please, leave me alone. Huh? What the hell you want, buddy? This ain't no peep show. You want to give us your number too, or what, man? Gay. Tell him, dude. In case you haven't heard, we're the biggest studs in Kamurocho. They call us Blue Z for short. That ain't even short for anything. These idiots. Huh? Kill you, son. Iota, what are you doing here? All the other color gang leaders moved on with their lives in one way or another. Listen, I'm not going to lecture you if this is what you want to do, but is this really it for you? Shut up. The hell you think you know, anyway? Whoa, she took off. Aw, man. Damn, Pops. We were, like, this close to scoring. More like you were this close to gang raping her or something, which I'm not gonna allow. Wait, what's she still standing there for? Iota-san, let's teach this old fart a lesson. Yeah, maybe we should. Alright, boys. Let's show this has-been a thing or two. Of course. Okay. Takes care of him. Hope y'all enjoyed. Ugh. You done yet? Damn it. Look, you don't have to tell me. I know, good and well. Even back then, we were the weakest of the color gangs. Now we're just stuck in the past. Fooling around like this all the time. Don't you think I know it ain't right? Wow. Sad. Wasted potential, kid. You got Iota's son all wrong. He's not like Shiraki or the Aikai brothers. White Edge, Bloody Eye, the leaders of all them other color gangs just up and forgot about their old members. Iota's son got plenty of offers from YAKUZA families. You know, asking him to join up with them. But even though we're a bunch of no-good idiots, Iota's son didn't want to just ditch us. So he hung around and kept having fun with us, just like always. He didn't want to abandon them and leave them without any, without any way to survive. He didn't want to turn his back on them, even though he could have done the same thing like the rest of others did and became successful. But he didn't, because he didn't want to abandon. At the end of the day, he was a true homie, true big homie. He didn't want to abandon his underlings and leave them high and dry, like the others probably did. Because we only hear they became successful, but we didn't hear about the members who were left high and dry, obviously. Plenty of guys got tossed away by Shiraki or the Akais and didn't know what to do. See? I've seen guys get into all kinds of trouble because of it. I know we ain't too smart. We always just end up causing trouble for Iota's son. But the truth is, all of us will stick with him to the end, no matter what happens. You guys. Kiwi-san, I'm sorry. These guys all swear by me, but truth be told, I'm the one who's been depending on them. If we just keep messing around like this all the time, I know we're never gonna get anywhere. I think it's about time I take these guys under my wing and figure out what comes next for us. What do you think? You guys with me? Hell, yeah. Heh. It's rare to have such loyal friends. Of all the old color gang leaders, I think you might be the luckiest one of all. And the most noble of them all. Kotaro gets a job. Hurry adventure. Some gang kept hanging around our old location and getting in the way of business. We had to move because of it. I wish we could get rid of them and go back to our old spot. Ah, the gang I've been looking for. Uh-oh, they're on to us. What should we do, Micah? This all happened because you opened your big mouth and started offering a bounty on him. Instead, you put a target on your own head. Huh? You think it's my fault? It kinda is your fault, dude. We just got unlucky. Nah, it was kinda your fault. A bounty, so you're raw. Shit, this guy even knows my name. Man, did I really blow this? This is bad. Well, what's your next move? I get the feeling you're not all that serious about taking over Kamurocho. Oh yeah, I'm serious, alright. Boss's orders. Boss? You're not the boss? Where is he then? Ah, who cares about that guy? I wouldn't say that about the boss if I were you. Yeah, my bad. Anyway, sorry for the wait. Kill you, son. The others are gonna be bummed after I take you out, cause then there won't be a bounty to collect anymore. But, oh well, life's a bitch. Then you die. Thought we could have some fun getting everybody psyched for our little Kiryu hunt. Too bad. You mean you're going to take me on? Looks like I'm the only one who can. I've been watching you from up here. You're pretty damn strong. After the third fight or so, I kind of figured I'd have to be someone really strong. And you're the strongest one in your gang? Sorta. Anyway, don't want to keep the boss waiting. So let's head into the final round. Let's do this. Come here, you. Shit. I think it's about time I meet with your boss. He's stronger than you, right? Why are you trying to hide him, anyways? Heh. This is where I say goodbye, Micah. I've got to say, I'm shocked at what a totally useless wimp you turned out to be. For someone who boasted about what a cinch taking Kamurocho would be, you let me down. See ya, Kiryu-san. Hey, tell me where your boss is. Would you take a hint already, old man? She's right in front of you. Oh yeah, that's right. She's the boss. You? Are you deaf or something? I'm the boss of the Kanto gangsters. The name's Micah. What do you mean? You still don't get it. I thought the legendary Yakuza would be quicker on the uptake. Well, he comes from a generation where most gangs are ran by the men, not the women. Even though it's not something that's unheard of, it's just not too common. It's common that you see female gangsters, of course, especially nowadays. You see a lot of female gangsters who about that life. But despite that, actually ones who run a set or run a gang, that's still kind of rare, even to this day and age. I use old boyfriends like Raw as a front, while I lead from behind. That's how our gang really works. What's the point of that? If it got out that the boss was a chick, the other gangs would come try and pick a fight with us. Yeah, that's true. Even when it comes to the gang life or criminal life, women are kind of seen in a bit of it is kind of a man's game when it comes to the criminal lifestyle. So when you hear a woman running, or a woman that's running shit or running something in a sense in the criminal life, people will think that that organization is soft or weak because it's a woman running things. Like, you could say there's kind of some level of misogyny in the criminal underworld. I didn't want to deal with that. Fooling around with this gang is just a hobby of mine. Things got a little out of hand this time, but I sure had fun. If that's all you care about, why bother with a tough town like Kamurocho? That's got nothing to do with me. Raw was all excited about something that was going down in Kamurocho. He started acting all tough, saying, I'm gonna make you the queen of Kamurocho. What a joke that was. You men are all morons. Well, excuse me, ma'am. You like to call us morons, but I don't see you lifting a finger doing anything other than calling shots and barking orders. So what are you going to do now? Don't tell me I have to fight you too. Haha, you're hilarious. I mean, how can you even say that with a straight face? You calls him the Dragon of Dodo, almighty badass, and all that shit. I wish someone had taken you down before my true identity got out, but now everything's changed. There's not much point in keeping this up if the Tojo clan's 4th chairman is after me. As of today, the Kanto gangsters are no more. I'll find some other way to have fun. See ya. No, I can't stand females like her who take stuff like that as a game. A lot of men, believe it or not, take this kind of lifestyle seriously when it's the only thing that's afforded to them or they have in their life. I'm not too big on it. I'm not in that type of life, but I'm just saying, like, some people who had this type of lifestyle as the only option, they take it very seriously. And to hear people like that take it as a joke, or they just want something they want to be a part of, it's kind of, I can see where people can be, guys like that be offended. People like that can be offended. Oh, and for Chairman, I should tell you that just before I showed up in Kamurocho, a kind of strange message came from my way. Yeah? It said that if we defeated you, we could have all the money we wanted. Of course, it was Raw they contacted, since he was supposed to be the boss. He was planning to use some of that money for the bounty he offered. Looks like somebody's backing the gangs that are trying to take you down. I'd watch my back if I were you. Hold on, who's behind this? Beats me. They just contacted us through Raw's cell phone. Raw's never even met them, so there's no point in going after him. Well, it's about time for me to be on my way. Later. To think the boss was a woman. So, everything we had heard about the boss all came from her. Former boyfriends. Women truly are frightening. Yeah, they can be frightening when they want to be. They can be. Anyway, they won't be a problem now. Still, I don't understand the younger generation and their frivolous attitudes. Actually, I'm more concerned about the message Micah mentioned. Someone's offering money to whoever defeats you. Yeah, but there's nothing we can do with that information alone. Right. We'll just have to wait and see then. The Kamurocho Guard will do whatever it can to gather more information. I'd appreciate that. Still, we couldn't even figure out that the boss was a woman. So please don't get your hopes up. That's true. Oh, but we did hear that some holdouts from the Kanto gangsters are still here in town. Please take care of yourself. Also, here's your reward. Hey, 100,000. Let's go. You got a locker key radar. Wow, so I would end up getting one anyway. I paid for something that I already had. This equipment is from the shop owner you helped. He asked me to thank you for getting rid of the gang around his store. We'll be seeing you. Your help is always appreciated. Komaki Dragon King Essence. NSD prototype. So I got a sword, I got a bat, got a lighter. Slime gun, smoke gun. A book illustrating how to make toy guns. Oh, this is for toy guns.
しゃいませ。
Not too shabby.
How can this not be good enough? The texture of the noodles, the flavor of the soup, it's all exactly the same as Kyushu #1 Star Ramen. True. There's no question that it's faithful to Kyushu #1 Star Ramen. I don't see any reason why I can't open my own Kyushu #1 Star shop. This ramen couldn't possibly disgrace the name. Yes, the ramen you have here is very well made. Okay, then why won't you let me open a new location? Because no means no. Now, get back to work. Ouch. I know what it is. You just don't want me to go out on my own. Hey, I'll have a bowl. Ah, if it isn't Kiryu-san. Oh, Kiryu-san. Remember me? Uda from Ace Cook? Nice to see you again. Oh, right. You were the one who made an instant version of the ramen here. It's been a while. You still come here? Of course. I'm a huge fan of this place. Heh. Right, I remember. By the way, who was that just now? Your apprentice? That's right. His name's Matsuyama. He's young, but he's got plenty of determination and skill. He's really mastered our ramen. I can't wait to see what he'll do in the future. But you don't want him to open his own shop? Well, I'm sure it's not that you don't want to expand. I'm guessing you have your own reasons. Would you like to talk about it? I'd like to help, if I could. I hate to burden customers with our problems, but I suppose I can tell you. Matsuyama's plenty good, that's for sure. But do you really think there's any point in him just making the same ramen as I do? With the skill and intensity he's got, I'd like to see him make something only he's capable of. So you think he ought to go into business on his own, rather than just opening a new branch of Kyushu #1 Star? That's how you really feel? That's right. And you wouldn't just say that to Matsuyama-san. Actually, knowing you, I guess that's not likely. You nuts? What good's it gonna do for me to tell him? He's gotta see it for himself. It seems like he's really serious, though. Anyway, enough of this talk. Sorry to bother you with our troubles. Enjoy your ramen. Thanks. Thanks. Please come again. You. I've been calling you for ages now. My throat's getting sore from all the shouting. Couldn't you hear? Don't play dumb with me or you'll be wearing your ass for a hat. Wow, that's clever. Not. Please have mercy. I was wrong. I know that now. Here, can you find it in your heart to forgive me? It's the slum dogs. There are plenty of foreigners in Komucho, of course, but lately they've begun to team up and form their own gangs. Hanging out in small groups is nothing new, but this group calls themselves the Slum Dogs and goes around poaching members from other gangs. If a foreign man should tangle with you out of the blue, he's sure to be one of them. They're fewer in number than the Kanto gangsters you've already driven out, but their unique power and hunger puts them in an entirely different league. Their boss appears to be a foreigner called Rain. We don't know his location, though we continue to search. We believe he never stays long in any one place. Finding him and giving him a thrashing would shut down his gang quickly, but do be careful. Here I am calling you and you're ignoring me. That kind of attitude really pisses me off. I guess you won't mind if I smack you around a little then. Nice try. Oof, please stop beating me. I just got carried away there. I hope this will smooth things over between us. Hey, asshole. Think you can just strut around like some peacock who owns the town? That pisses me off. Why don't you kneel down, apologize, and hand over all your money while you're at it? Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. Combos. Oh, this isn't much, but I hope it's enough. Kotaro, what happened? I kept my promise. I didn't punch the customers. Surprised? You're hurt pretty bad. We need to find some place you can lie down. Huh? Hey, it's that old man from before. Oh, you guys. We just happened to be walking by and spotted that little punk's cleaning up in front of the shop. Figured he'd start up with that mouth of his, but he just started bowing set and shit all of a sudden. What happened to that attitude from before? I took one look at him and got pissed. Yeah, why so polite? I got so ticked off I kicked his ass. Basically, you fought somebody who wouldn't fight you back. He was so scared he couldn't even throw a single punch. We were having so much fun, we called our buddies. We had a proper ass-kicking party. What a bunch of douchebags. You bunch of... Oh, real scary. Your friend put his head down and practically begged us to hit him. But you're still gonna act tough? He was trying to work on his attitude. You could see that, couldn't you? And what did you do? You beat up a guy who wasn't fighting back, just for fun. It's not right. What? You gonna lecture us now? Who do you think you are, my old man? Come on, we can take this guy on. We've got everybody together this time. It's a sure thing. You think so? Okay. Sure, you can give it your best shot. Kotaro may not have wanted to fight you, but I've got no problem beating the hell out of all of you. You've got balls, pups. Let's get him. Night night, bitches. No way. How could he win against so many of us? If you've had enough of getting your heads knocked together, don't ever let me see your faces around here again. Pussies. Ouch. Kotaro, will you be okay? I'm a former hitman, right? You don't need to worry about me. You sure? I'm glad you're not hurt too badly. Sorry to drag you into this again, man. No, it's alright. Hey, Kotaro. I was in the back getting supplies, and when I came back, you were gone. Boss, I'm sorry I caused trouble. Let me guess. I'm fired. Fired? Why the hell would I go and do a thing like that? Huh? Those hooligans who were here before. You got rid of them, right? Who, me? Well, those punks are always causing trouble in front of the shop. About them, so I was gonna tell them off next time. Thanks for taking care of it for me. Sure. I like you, kid. You enjoy your work. You're serious, and more than anything, you're good at it. You know what good food is all about. Probably because you've worked at all kinds of different restaurants before this. Of course, you still got a long way to go. You mean, I want you to get plenty of experience at my place and live up to your potential. If you ever think about quitting, I won't let you until you show me what you're made of. Geez, don't fall in love with me. You're gonna have to watch that mouth of yours, but I figure you can work on that. Huh. You might be the first person who ever thought I was good for something. Finally, someone who appreciates me. I knew you were a guy who understands a good thing when he sees it. Okay, kid. I'll listen to you brag once you get to the top of your game. Well, if you're done cleaning up, come on back to the shop. We've got a lot of prep work to do. You bet, boss. Sorry, Kiryu. I guess I kind of stole the glory from you there. No problem. I'm just glad you finally found a job that suits you. Yeah, me too. I'll keep doing my best. Someday I'd even like to open up my own restaurant. Hey, Kotaro, I can't wait all day. Yikes, gotta run. See you, Kiryu-san. I'll make you some really good sushi, so come by sometime. I heard the president of Skyplanet got hauled in by the cops not too long ago. Sounds like they let him off the hook right away. Though, guess that means he didn't do anything wrong. Hey, I need to borrow you for a sec. I'm all powered up from the gym, so I need you to be my test subject for my punches. Here comes the first swing. Night night, bitch. No more. I'm sorry. Here's something for bothering you. Please take it. I need some curry. Alright, certainly. What kind would you like? Can I order it to go? And if you have them, some of those packs of just the sauce would be great. How about our original curry take-home packs? They are easy to prepare and can be enjoyed in the comfort of your home. Sounds good. Can you get me a big box of them? Certainly. Just a moment, please. Here you go, sir. You got large curry take-home packs. Thanks. Thank you for visiting Matsuya. I've got the sauce, but they're not gonna want to eat it cold. There ought to be a stove I can use at New Serena. I'll run over and heat it up. Date, you mind if I borrow your stove? Help yourself. I never had you pegged for the cooking type, Kiryu. I don't have much choice. I have to heat up this curry. Well, have at it. Thanks. It'll only take a second. You heated up the large curry take-home packs. Man, heating up that much curry took longer than I expected. Thanks, Tate. Sure, no problem. Take care of yourself. I better hurry back to the construction site. Hey, are you, Kiryu-san? Yeah, that's me. I heard the person who beats you becomes champion of this hotel. Fun game, you think? I see. So you're the Slum Dogs, then. Yes, yes, the Slum Dogs. Cool name, yes? Wait, how do you know our name? Are we famous? No, not really. And pretty soon it'll be a name nobody will ever hear again. Huh? Why do you say that again thing? Because everything that got in my way so far has disbanded. I'm pretty sure the same thing will happen to you. Ha ha ha. Well, I know that answer. All those Japanese gangs you fight before, they're weak. So you guys are pretty strong, I take it. Of course. Much, much stronger than puny, weak Japanese, huh? Ha! Let's see how strong you are, yes? Let's fight. Get up. Looks like you better stop taking Japanese people so lightly. Yeah, well, you're a Coliseum champion. You're not like other Japanese, yes? That don't mean nothing. Wait, how do you know about the Coliseum? Have you fought there? No. Our boss knows a lot of the underground information. That's why our gang is much, much different than others. I see. Tell me then, where's your boss? Rain, was it? How do you know that? I have some underground connections myself. I don't spend all my time fighting thugs. Heh. You have connections, but you don't know where Rain is? Yes. Not very good connections then. Ha! Well, I won't tell you. No. Try the next guy you're fighting. Out of here. If you think we slumdogs give up easy, think again. Hi there, Kiryu. Yes? No time for talk. Boss wants your head on a platter. I'm going to fuck you up and take you back. We'll see about that. So much for that. Ooh, everything hurts. It's over. Tell me where Rain is. I can't. I do that, they kill me. Our orders are only to beat Kiryu and bring him back to boss. Let me go. We lost bad. Ah, there they are. Oh, dude, you're back. But what happened to the curry? You handed over large curry take-home packs. Oh, sweet. You brought enough sauce for everybody. Nice and hot, too. Man, you're one heck of a guy. You know that? You really took care of business. Yes, curry finally is here. Curry. Curry. We love curry. Ha ha ha. Heh. Boss, isn't it a little too early to celebrate? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Sure, we finally got our curry, but the real question is, does it taste any good? It's not over. Gah. Hungry. Crap. The curry we ordered was supposed to be from a famous curry shop, but how does this curry stack up? Maybe we should taste it before we get too excited. True enough. I don't know what I'd do without that sharp mind of yours. The assistant foreman's right. It all comes down to the taste. Don't think you're out of the woods yet, boy. Okay. How was it? It's fantastic. Tastes great. Yeah, it's delicious. Yes, dude, they like it. Heh, that's a relief. Man, you are like my idol. I don't think I could have done this without you. I thought your leg was broken. It's a miracle. It feels better now that I'm so pumped up. If you say so. You con man. Dude, thank you so much. I should have totally asked before, but what's your name? I'm Tomoya. Kazuma Kiryu. Kiryu? Got it. Man, even your name is badass. I really wish there were some way I could thank you, but this is all I've got. You got a stamina spark. I know, it's kind of a lame reward, but it comes from the heart. Good enough. Be careful not to crash your bike again. I will. Take care, Kiryu-san. Alright, we had our break. Now, back to work. Okay, boss. I find you. Time to beat you, sorry. Now, do you feel like telling me where Rain is? What? No, I can't. Shit. We beat you someday. Remember this. They keep on coming. I better find Rain fast and put an end to this. Your patience has been rewarded. We've zeroed in on the location of Rain, leader of the Slumdogs. Rain and his gang are now congregating at a vacant lot south of Kamurocho's Millennium Tower. The eyewitness is a member of our Kamurocho Guard. We've only ever heard of them meeting underground, out of sight. So this worries me. They're up to something. Be careful heading over there. Some guy in tights. Don't be ridiculous. I'm telling you, my friend saw this guy. Really? Come on, aren't you kind of old for superhero stories? I'm sure they were just filming for a TV show or something. Nah, it was real. My buddy said the fat dude in yellow tights was styling all over those punks. People get beat up in TV shows all the time. Now can we just go already? I don't want to be late for the movie. I'm telling you, my... Uncle, no more, man. We're sorry. Looks like some kind of fight. Fools. Throwing cigarette butts on the ground as if it were your own personal trash can. Young people today are so not spicy. Oh, excuse me, my good man. I must be on my way. Okay. Hey man, you want to spot me some cash, or do I gotta beat it out of you? Get lost, kid. I'm not in the mood. You can't talk to me like that, wrinkle ass. You don't got a choice in the matter. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Let's just get this over with. Hold, oh evildoer. Extorting money from an innocent passerby is so utterly not spicy. Be spicy. The time has come to exact red-hot punishment upon your feeble existence. What? This is interesting. What's with the unitard, Tubby? You catch the first train from the nut house or what? Ah! The hell? How are you so strong? Mission complete. Are you hurt, random stranger? I'm fine. Terrific. Ah, what lamentable timing. My curry energy is almost fully depleted. I must hurry. I must consume curry. Curry? Ah, there he is. What's wrong, Lord Butt? No curry comebacks for us this time? Yeah, ain't you gonna tell us we're not spicy or some shit? It's time we pay you back for making us look like total jackasses back there. No, how unlucky of me to encounter foes while my power wanes. How could I be so not spicy? That's the same guy from before. Be spicy and lend a hand. I should probably bail him out. He did the same for me before, after all. That's enough, you guys. What's it to you, bitch? Keep your nose out of this. You this guy's sidekick or something? Sure don't look it. Ah, the random man from before. I'm ashamed you have to see me like this. With my proverbial curry spilled heather which way. The only ones who should be ashamed are the guys who ganged up on you. What's that? You want a piece of the pain too, huh? Bring it. Halt. I require no assistance. Huh? Are you sure? I am grateful, yes, but I have prepared myself for all hardships my spicy lifestyle may bring. After all, with great curry comes great responsibility. Really? Really? Really, Sega? Really, RGG Studios? You mean with great power comes great responsibility? Okay, I like how they did that. I like how they changed that up, avoiding copyright issues on top of that. You know, he might actually be kind of badass if it wasn't for that lame ass shit unitard, huh? Sorry, pal, but your spicy lifestyle's ending right here, right now. Ugh. If only I had curry. Did you say curry? No, it's nothing. Pay me no mind. I feel kind of silly asking this, but does your power come from spicy curry? Huh, I figured. Alright, hang on. Well, first... Matsuyama-san really seemed to have his heart set on opening a new branch. Yeah, he seemed pretty upset about it. Kiryu-san, I know it's none of my business, but do you think it would be okay to let Matsuyama-san know how the owner really feels about this whole thing? I could help with that. Yeah, it seems he will never know otherwise. I'll see what I can do to help. You will? Thanks. Let's go find Matsuyama-san. Any idea where he might be? Well, no. Oh well. It's not like he could have gone far. Let's split up and look for him. Sounds good. I'll call you if I find him. Sure, I'll do the same. He just ran off with his uniform still on, so he should be easy to spot. I should try asking if anybody saw him. I wonder what was up with that ramen shop guy. Excuse me, did you see a guy pass by wearing a white uniform? Yeah, I just saw him coming running out of the shop. He went to the end of this street and turned right. Is something wrong? No, nothing big. Thanks a lot. Matsuyama headed east on Tohei Boulevard. I better go after him. Key, right? Hope you're ready to die. Okay. I was actually wondering if you guys do takeout. I need curry stat. Oh, of course, a take-home pack of our original curry would fit your needs to a T. Perfect. I'll take one. That'll be 300 yen. You got original curry take-home pack. Thank you very much. I know you're supposed to heat this stuff up before you eat it, but I don't have time for that. Gotta get this to him ASAP. Just gotta give him the curry now. Hey, curry man, eat up. My word. Oh yes, yes, yes. I feel it. The pure spice coursing through my bloodstream. Nay, I have no blood, only curry. The fuck? Ha ha ha, at long last, my curry energy has reached a boil. Yet again, revenge may be sweet, but justice is spicy. What the shit? Where is he getting all that energy from? Avast, evildoers. Shit, shit, shit. No backing down. Get him. Ow. How is he so strong? Mission complete. I really must thank you, my saint of spice. My saint of spice. Don't worry about it. I always assumed I was lone protector of this city, but it appears I'm not the only chunk of beef in this curry's pot. To think there was another like me. Haha, I'll have to redouble my efforts. Or perhaps we could team up. I can see it now. Me, the Curry Crusader, you, the Katsu Kid. I'm pretty sure Kiryu's too damn old to be called a kid. A match made in the bubbling brown expanse of curry heaven. I think I'll pass. I don't know if I have the appetite for crime fighting. I see. Most unfortunate, but very well. Nonetheless, allow me to thank you. Please accept this. And before you decline, I won't take no for an answer. You got fitness gear. Heh, if you insist, someday we shall meet again. Until then, be spicy! Yeah! Now that I think about it, I could really go for some Matsuya curry. Master and apprentice. Are you looking for somebody? No, not really. I was just a little nervous about going inside. Oh, aren't you? Kiryu-san. You're Kiryu-san, right? That's right. And you're... Oh, hold on. Aren't you Dante's daughter, Saya? That's right. Wow, it's been so long. 5 years, right? You really helped me out back then. Well, I'm glad things are going well for you. Dante talks about you all the time. I heard you're trying to become a hairstylist. Yeah, that's right. I just got out of vocational school and now I'm apprenticing. That's great. So you came to see Dante. He's right inside. Yeah, I wanted to talk to him about something, but I'm not quite sure how to bring it up. You need his advice on something. Excuse me. Yeah, something like that. But it's not like I'm going to get anything accomplished out here. I should just bite the bullet and go in. Would you consider coming with me, Kiryu-san? Sure, I can do that. Welcome. Oh, Saya, what are you doing here? Out of the blue. Kiryu, did you bring her here? No, I just ran into her outside. She said she had something to talk to you about. Yeah, Dad, could we talk for a bit? Yes. What kind of trouble are you in this time? Well, don't just stand there. Come over here and sit down. So, what's wrong? Well, I've been meaning to tell you, I've been dating a hairstylist I work with. His name's Minoru, and his work is getting to be really well known. Excuse me. Anyways, we've been going out for almost a year, and we're thinking of moving in together pretty soon. That's so. Yes, he's already met Mom, so I was hoping I could introduce him to you too. I'm actually just about to meet him at Cafe Alps. Okay, but why is it so important for me to go meet this guy? I have to work, you know, I can't just take off. Well, I know you'd be upset if I just moved in with him and didn't tell you. That's why I wanted to introduce you to him before that. Sorry if you think I'm just a loud-mouthed, meddling old man. But you don't need my approval. You go and just do what you want. Dad, why are you being so stubborn? You're just making excuses because you don't want to meet my boyfriend. Saya, what do you expect me to do? I can't just take off during business hours. But, Date, why don't you just go and meet her boyfriend already? I mean, this is the guy your daughter's going to live with. It's important. Stay out of this, Kiryu. Look, I can handle the bar. It's not like I haven't covered for Mariko before. Alright, but just for a little while. I'll be back before you know it, Kiryu. Try not to break anything. Wow, he trying to tell Kiryu how to do things when Kiryu actually known about this business and been here longer than he has. Thank you, Dad. He may not have been running it, but hey, he knows at least something about the business. This is a guy who ran a cabaret club at one point. You too, Kiryu-san. So when are you supposed to meet up with this guy? Should we get going now? He always shows up early, so if we leave now, we should be right on time. Alright, Kiryu, thank you for looking after the place. Just try not to get in a fight with the poor guy. I wasn't asking for your advice. You and Kiryu-san sure do know each other well, don't you, Dad? Yeah, well, let's just get going. They've been gone for quite a while. Hopefully they're just having a good time. They should have called if they were going to take this long. Maybe they're in trouble. I should drop by Cafe Alps and check on them. This is getting ridiculous. Do we have to wait all night for this kid to show up? Where could Minoru-san be? Hey, Date. Oh, Kiryu. Kiryu-san. I came by to see what was going on since you were taking so long. Saya's boyfriend hasn't shown up yet? He has not. What is it with the young people these days? Being made to wait this long is disrespectful. I can't get through to his cell phone. He's never ever been late before. I hope he hasn't been in some kind of accident. Huh? Maybe he just didn't want to deal with me. Minoru's son's not like that. Something must have happened to him. And who knows? We probably should take a look around the area. I'll go see if I can find him. I'll go too. Okay, let's split up and look for him. What's he look like? Well, he's got a black cap and a gray pea coat. He wears a lot. He's probably wearing them today too. He doesn't really have any features that stand out all that much, so he might be kind of hard to find. Black cap and gray coat. That's something to go on, at least. Dad, are you coming too? I think I'd better head back to work. That's fine. If we find him, I'll give you a call. Then we can meet up here again. Boy, this is really turning into an ordeal. Yeah, call me if he turns up. Sorry, Dad. You too, Kiryu-san. I had no idea this was going to happen. Don't sweat it. I'll call you if I spot him. Thanks. Becoming family. Excuse me. Hey, are you Minoru? That's right. Who are you? I'm Kazuma Kiryu, a friend of Saya's father. Oh, you know Saya? Nice to meet you. I'm Minoru Aihara. What are you doing hanging around here? Saya's been waiting for you forever. Oh, it's this little girl. I've been trying to help her find her mother. Find her mother? She says she's lost. Sounds like she and her mom were supposed to be seeing a play at the theater. What? Where's my mommy? Okay. Who's this lady, then? While I was trying to look for this girl's mother, somebody ran off with this lady's purse. That purse has a memento in it from my late husband. I just wish I could get his fountain pen back. I see. And what about this guy? When I tried to chase the thief down, I accidentally bumped into him. Excuse me. I lost my contact lenses. I'm blind as a bat without them. Well then, now I see why you've been tied up. But you should have at least called Saya to let her know. Actually, I sort of lost my cell phone somewhere along the way. Hey, mister, can you find my mommy? Where's my mommy? Please, I could do without the purse, but could you get my husband's fountain pen back? Hold on, don't move. What if you step on my contacts? Man, what do I do? I just help him find his contact lens. I'll handle the rest. What? I'll get this woman's purse back and find the girl's mother too. Are you sure? You want to keep Saya and her dad waiting any longer? Kiryu-san, I appreciate this. I'll keep looking for this man's contacts. Oh my, where could that girl have gotten to? Excuse me, your daughter wouldn't happen to be a young girl dressed in navy blue, would she? Excuse me. Yes, that's her. Have you seen her? Yeah, she's in front of the Millennium Tower. A friend of mine is watching over her there. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'll head over there right away. Glad that's all sorted out. Oh, what am I gonna do? I'm telling you, I've lost all my confidence. You need to pull it together. If you don't, what'll happen to the column? Mind if I get by? Oh, sorry. Oh, hey, if it isn't Kiryu-san. Huh? And you are? Aw, come on. Amina Mizawa from Mars Fighters. Don't you remember how my partner caused all kinds of trouble for you last year? Oh, right. So you're back in Komocho, huh? But as I recall, you were the one who caused me trouble, not your partner. Exactly. You're as sharp as ever, I see. I tell you, I'm really glad I ran into you again. He an acquaintance of yours? Acquaintance? Are you kidding me? This guy is known as the Phantom Third Mars Fighter. I don't remember agreeing to that. Listen, Kiryu-san, I really need you to help me out. Tell me the best way to pick up chicks. I don't follow. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Asabe, an editor for Casanova. It's a magazine for men who want to be more attractive. Excuse me. We're here to gather material for our column. Mars Fighters Mina Mizawa's Hostess Club Guide. But he hasn't had much luck hitting it off with hostesses, so we're short on material. Excuse me. I tell him I'm from the Mars Fighters, I'm Mina Mizawa, but none of these girls are the slightest bit impressed. Mina Mizawa-san, you're the one who came up with the idea for this column. How could this be happening? You have to take some responsibility. God, Kiryu-san, I'm begging you. Tell me about the girls from the Jewel and Shine Hostess Clubs. If I don't do something, I'm gonna make a real ass of myself in this column. A guide to commercial hostess clubs, huh? I guess I could tell you about the hostesses I've run into lately. Oh, I'd really appreciate that. We're usually at Cruz Bar. Please come on by when you get a chance. Come on, Ashibe-san. Thank the man. You better watch how you talk to me. Anyway, yes, thank you. The magazine's cover article is at stake. Alright, if I come up with anything, I'll come see you at Sue's Bar. We're counting on you. Ah, there he is. Alright, it's even got her checkbook and personal seal. Hey, this fountain pen is pretty nice too. I'll take this thing to a pawn shop. Hey, you, hand over that purse and everything in it. Gotcha, bitch. Huh? Who the hell are you? I'm a guy in a hurry, that's who. Either give it to me willingly or I'll have to take it from you. The hell you will. It's mine now. You'll have to pry it out of my cold, dead pants. How you like them apples?
Your funeral.
Ugh. What a waste of time. At least I got the purse back. Oh, Kiryu-san, you found his contact lenses? Yeah, thanks to you. That's good. The mother of that lost little girl came by for her, too. She said to tell you thank you. Great. Is this the purse that was stolen from you? That's it. Let me look inside. Thank goodness the fountain pen for my husband is still here. I don't know how I can ever thank you. Don't worry about it. I couldn't just sit back and let your purse get taken. Thank you so much. Take care, young man. Let's see. Guess that takes care of everything. Let's go find Saya. Right. I'm sorry I'm so late. Damn, kid. Do you know how long we've been waiting for you? I really apologize. So what kept you? Oh, I was just disorganized. I dropped my phone somewhere and... Minoru, that's not Kiyusan. It's fine. Huh? You hiding something, kid? Hey now, just calm down. Let me give you a proper introduction, okay? Dad, this is my boyfriend Minoru-san. Pleased to meet you, sir. Right. Anyway, Saya told me a little bit about you while we were waiting. I guess if you're some hotshot hairstylist, you must have a stable income. Well, yes. Good. These days, a lot of guys don't even have real jobs. I guess he's fine, Saya. Isn't he great? You don't have anything to worry about, Dad. Promise. Now, I won't make a big fuss about you two living together. Great. But if you guys are thinking about marriage down the road, I won't hear of it. You certainly didn't make a good first impression on me. Dad, come on. Because I was late, you mean? He just happened to be late this one time. Don't judge him because of that. Yeah, you may have just been late this once. But if you can't even keep such a simple promise, you might be late again when it really counts. If something were to happen to Saya, can I depend on you enough to take care of her? I mean, it's kind of harsh how Date's being, but it's understandable at the same time. Her? A man's got to be prepared, and that's where he's lacking. You understand, Saya? Dad. Date-san. Hey, it's that nice guy again. You're that girl from earlier. Thank you so much for your help. Oh, I really didn't do anything. Of course you did. I can't thank you enough for watching over my daughter until I found her. Thanks, mister. Take care. Wow, what convenience. Bye-bye. Who were they, Minoru-san? Oh, I ran into that little girl earlier. She was lost, so I tried to help her find her mother. You did? Why didn't you say anything? That's not all. He tried to help an old lady recover her stolen purse and even helped a guy look for his missing contact lenses. Well, why didn't you say so? I want to take responsibility for being late. Just like your father said, Saya. I should have made sure to be here on time. Hey, come on. I don't have a heart of stone, you know. Anybody who is willing to put their own priorities aside to help those in need is a pretty decent human being. You just might be decent enough to trust with my daughter. Dad, you really are a stubborn old man, you know that? Thanks, Dad. But to be honest, I really don't like the idea of you two living together. Excuse me. What? Why not? Saya, if you move out of the family house, who's going to look after her? You mean Mom? That's right. I'm getting up there in years, but I'm doing alright. By myself, your mom, though. In the 10 plus years since we divorced, she's worked hard to put food on the table and take care of you. Don't you think she'll be lonely if you move out now? I know everybody reaches a time when they drift away from their parents, and I know a father like me has no right to lecture you. Dad, so that's why you don't approve of Saya and me living together. Yes. Well, I don't see what the big deal is, Date-san. Just whose daughter is this, Kiryu? I just mean the solution is simple. Why don't Saya and Minoru move in with Saya's mother? Huh? Then she wouldn't have to feel sad about losing her daughter. Am I wrong? Actually, you might be right. Hold on a second. Before you go deciding things, don't you think you two should discuss how you feel? Right, I think it's a good idea. How about you, Minoru-san? It seems like the best solution to me. I wouldn't want to be worried about your mother. Minoru-san, looks like a done deal then. I don't know if I like you just deciding my daughter's whole life for her. I mean, at least he's come with a solution, unlike the father here. You're not really giving solutions, and you're kind of all just being straight up stubborn and unreasonable. So, of course, it's you know what makes it bad? Kiryu's a foster parent, but yet he already knows how to got the whole dad thing down to a T. Despite the fact Date has a grown daughter, and you think he'd be more experienced with this stuff and be more decisive. That's what you should be more be worrying about that. How the heck are you so indecisive when it comes to your own child? But this man knows how to be more decisive than you are, and he has a bunch of foster children who are younger than this girl. Think about that, Date. Come on, Dad. What kind of thing is that to say to Kiryu-san after all the help he's giving us? Yeah, don't get all worked up over it. Alright, Minoru, be sure you're good to Saya and her mother. Excuse me. I will be. You can count on it. No preference. No preference? Yes, sir. Please come this way. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's Ryo-san. Hello. My name is Ryo. Nice to meet you. I'm Kiryu Kazuma. Likewise. How old are you, Kiryu-san? I'm 41. I'll be 42 this year. Oh, really? Older men like you are pretty interesting. I bet you've been through a lot in your years. In your life. That's probably true of anybody my age. True, I tend to find many people who put up a brave front are actually hiding painful past experiences. Dang, she couldn't be more right than she couldn't be more right. When I catch a glimpse of that, I just suddenly feel even more attached to that person. I see. Hiya, Himika. My name's Himika. Hope you don't mind me joining you. Do you play table tennis at all? Table tennis? Well, I sometimes play when I go to the hot springs. Ooh, I love the hot springs. Table tennis is a lot more fun when you're wearing a Yakata. I play quite a lot. You could almost say I'm a bit addicted. Oh yeah? I'm surprised to hear that. I'm surprised to hear that you play table tennis as a hobby. Don't girls normally play regular tennis? Haha, maybe, but I think table tennis is way more fun. Heh, you might be right. It looks like I've been requested. Have fun, okay? Bye-bye. You said your name was Himika. I'm Kazuma Kiryu. Nice to meet you. Hello, Kiryu-san. Nice to meet you too. Are you okay? Are you from Kansai by any chance? I am. How do you feel about girls with Kansai accents, Kiryu-san? I fell for a girl from Kansai once. Really? It's cool you can talk about your old girlfriends like that. That's a sign of maturity. You seem the serious type. Yeah, oh, he is. Not like the men in Osaka. That can't be entirely true. Sure, many comedians are from Osaka, but there must be serious men there as well. Probably. I'm not much into that type of man, so... You like a man with a sense of humor? Yeah, I suppose. They're the most fun to talk to. I see. Hello. My name is Shizuka. Cheers. Hello. I'm Shizuka. I'm Kazuma Kiryu. Hello, Kiryu-san. Pleased to meet you. Heh, you're certainly well-mannered and proper. Do you prefer girls who are more casual, Kiryu-san? No, not exactly. It's just rare to see a girl with her natural hair color in a place like this. You made me curious. That's true. Now that you have mentioned it, you're the only one here with black hair, Shizuka-chan. Yes, you're right. Maybe I do stand out a bit. I'm still not quite used to working here, I'm afraid. You'll have to forgive me if I don't meet your expectations. Actually, I like black hair the best. The traditional Japanese look is attractive. Really? Thank you. I bet you'd look good in a kimono. Perhaps, but I don't get many chances to wear them though. I'd like to see you wearing one sometime. Aw, that sounds great. I'd want to see Shizuka-chan in a kimono too. I'll have to ask the manager if I can dress up in a kimono once in a while. I hope you'll look forward to it. Great. I hope you're stubble, Kiryu-san. Huh? You like guys with stubble? Yes, but if I were being truthful, I'd like to see you with a beard. Oh, and glasses. You like men with beards, Shizuka-chan? Wow, I had no idea. I see. Unfortunately, I don't need to put on glasses. I've got pretty good vision. Oh, well, I put on glasses when I do things such as reading. Do you read a lot, Kiryu-san? I read manga. But I don't buy them myself. Oh, really? I had no idea you read those kinds of books. I'm a bit surprised. Something wrong with that? No, no. I think it makes sense. A lot of men your age still read them. Yeah, when we were kids, the grown-ups used to get upset if they saw us reading manga. I agree. Lately, some of them even have well-written stories. Manga isn't just for kids anymore. I guess that's true. So, do you read shoujo manga too? No, a man's got to know his limits. I guess it's about that time. Yeah. I'm Shizuka. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Same here. Excuse me. You got Shizuka's business card. Maybe I'll request her next time. Here's your bill, sir. Alright. Thank you. Hope to see you again. Now then. Be careful on your way home. Oh, there he is. There's Matsuyama. I'll tell Uda. Thanks for finding him, Kiryu-san. Hi there, Matsuyama-san. Oh, Uda-san. I'm sorry I lost it back there. No, it's okay. About the owner, though. Forget about him. All he wants is to keep the name of the shop for himself. Actually, that's not quite true. What other reason is there? I made that ramen so carefully, and he just brushed it off like it was nothing. It's not that. The owner has bigger hopes for you than just opening a new branch. That's why he's acting that way. What do you mean by that? That's really what he said? Yeah. He thinks you should focus on creating your own unique ramen. That's how much faith he has in you. You can't let him down, right? You're right. I'm really embarrassed. I talked back to him like that without even understanding what he meant. Well, he is something of an eccentric. Heh, he gave you a pretty hard time last year, after all. Ha ha ha, you can say that again. Kiyu-san, Uda-san, I really want to thank you for going to all this trouble for me. My own unique ramen. I'll give it a shot. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you can make. Impress us. I will. I'd better start preparations right away. Glad that all got cleared up. Yeah, now we just wait and see what he comes up with. A new ramen that could rival the likes of Kyushu #1 star. It'll be quite a challenge. Well, I'd better be heading back to work. Thanks for helping me out. Don't worry about it. Excuse me. See you later. Hey, Kyu-san, welcome. How's your creation coming along? It's been kind of tough. It's got to stand up to #1 star standards. After all, I've gone around to different ramen shops and I've tested out some new ideas, but I'm having a bit of a ramen block right now. I see. Say, Kyu-san, if you're not too busy, would you mind helping me hunt for new ramen ideas? Who, me? That's right. I've heard quite a bit about you from Uda-san. He said you really helped him when he was working on his instant ramen. He's exaggerating. I didn't do much. Still, I need to get a fresh viewpoint. Obsessing over it by myself isn't going to help me get anywhere. Alright, I'll help you if you really want. You mean it? Thanks. I'd like to start out with a little search around town. Would you mind coming along with me? Sure.
Alright, thumbs up.
You said you've already tried all the ramen around here, right? Yeah, I think I must have eaten at every single place in town. In that case, we ought to try something a little different, and it might give you some new ideas. Good thinking. Where do you think we should go first? Let's go eat some tasty yakiniku. I think it has something in common with that rich tonkatsu ramen at Kyushu number 1 star. Great idea. Let's go. That was really good. So what do you think? Get any inspiration? Nothing that really jumps out at me. Guess we should go somewhere else then. Where to next? How about some fresh sushi? Let's go eat some top-notch sushi. Got it. Expensive high-end seafood would be the exact opposite of the affordable, hearty tonkatsu ramen we serve. Exactly. Let's go. You're the boss. That was just sublime. Great fish, great rice, simply beautiful. It was good, but did you get any ideas? Not really. Nothing? Oh well, we might as well take our time. Let's go somewhere else. Where to next? Let's see what fast food has to offer. Ramen's all about serving food, good food, fast and cheap. With that in mind, it might be worthwhile to visit a fast food joint. Great idea. I never thought of that. Okay, let's go to the Smile Burger. You're the boss. Nothing like good volume for an affordable price, and there's just something about the taste I never get sick of. Did it give you any good ideas? Can't say that it did. Shall we head to the next place then? Where to next? Let's just wander around town. Maybe we're trying too hard. Let's wander around a little for a change of pace. But you shouldn't overthink things. Let's just take it slow. Okay. This area never seems to change. No, but I guess the Millennium Tower was one really big change. The kind of people who come here now seem different. You're right, they do. There used to be a lot more small-time thugs around here. Phew, I feel so revitalized. Hey, that's Uda. Huh? Oh, Kiri-san, Matsuyama-san, what are you two up to? We were gonna ask you the same thing. Hey, Is there something different about you? Oh, you noticed. I stopped by a tanning salon. Wow, really? You know, I was up for a little image change. Thought I'd try a new style. Looks something tough and urban, you know? Like something tough and urban, you know? Well, you were pretty pale before, so your tan makes quite an impact. Doesn't it? Look out, I'm a little bit gangster now. Yeah, you're never gonna be gangster, homeboy. You're never gonna be gangster. Not even a little, not even the slightest close to gangster. Huh? Were you just bored or something? Wait a minute, Mr. Kiryu, what did you just say? I just thought maybe he had a little too much time on his hands. No, before that. Let's see. He was pale before, so his tan makes quite an impact. That's it! What? I've got it. This time I've really got it. Kiryu-san, I have to follow up on this right away. I'll see you guys later. Whoa. What was he talking about? I don't know, but it sounded like he hit upon a good idea. Oh, you mean for his new ramen? That's great. We should drop by #1 star then. Yeah. How do you like it, boss? This is my new creation. I call it Black Tonkatsu Ramen. I see. Garlic oil was an interesting choice. Looks like they've already started. Hi there, Kiryu-san. I'd like you two to taste my new ramen creation too. We'd love to. Now, wow, now this is good stuff. Garlic oil. Who would have thought? It's a great combination. The owner was saying the same thing. What is this garlic oil stuff anyway? Yes, the surface of the soup was completely black. That was from the garlic oil. Yes. Right. Garlic oil is made by frying and browning garlic in garlic oil is made by frying and browning garlic in oil to capture the garlic's aroma and flavor. It's what makes this ramen so black. It gives the soup a fragrant aroma and a slightly bittersweet flavor, adding depth to the rich #1 star soup. But there's more to it than that. He used thicker noodles than we normally do to give it a spicy texture. Smart. A special texture. Yeah, and all the garlic is sure to be good for your health too. Black Tonkatsu Ramen seems like the perfect name, and to think Uda's tan made you think of it. Inspiration comes in strange ways. So that's what that was all about, huh? Now I get it. So, what do you think, boss? Adding garlic oil to our ramen? I never would have thought. Oh, or more accurately, I was convinced our ramen was already perfect and didn't need to change. When did I get so set on my way? When did I get so set in my ways? Indeed. If you've got the skill to come up with an amazing dish like this, you deserve my approval. Bravo. We were talking about you opening a new branch, or even starting your own place. but instead I'd like you to take over. What? What are you talking about? Having raised an apprentice like you, I now feel fulfilled. I want you to take up the mantle of this shop. Wow. But no, I won't accept that. What? You can't retire yet. We need you to keep making your delicious ramen. Heh, Matsuyama's right. We all want you to keep at it. Yeah, Matsuyama's right. We all want you to keep at it. But it's true. I want to keep enjoying your ramen for a long time to come. Still, I really do think Matsuyama here is ready for his own shop. In that case, I have an idea. How about you act as partners? Excuse me, partners. Hear me out. Both of you should make your own kind of ramen right here at No. 1 Star. That's a pretty interesting idea. But that would be like we were competing with each other. The customers would have to pick one type or the other. Exactly. That'll certainly make things interesting. Let's start right away. Starting today, we're partners. But don't think I'll go easy on you just because you were my apprentice. Fine by me. I won't hold back either. And Uda, I bet you're thinking about making an instant cup version of the new ramen already, aren't you? You know it. Ramen this good should be enjoyed by people else everywhere. An instant version might not be so bad easy. I can handle it. Give me one more bowl in the name of research. Glad to. Hold up. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Hey, right? Hope you're ready to die. Evening. Mind if I take this seat? Apologies, sir. But that one specifically is reserved for the rest of the night. A reserved seat? At the counter? That's strange. I won't disagree with that, sir. Guess I'll just sit here instead. This one's not reserved, is it? Most certainly not. Go right ahead, sir. What's the glass for? Nobody's even sitting there. I see you've noticed, sir. To tell the truth, that seat is... Chigusa-san. She's kinda odd. Damn! What the hell? That was kind of random. Just gonna walk up and go. Yo, she slapped the fuck out of Kiryu. I felt that, and I wasn't the one that got slapped. Yo, she put a hip in that. She put some power behind that, bro. That edge sounded off like a mother. Kid didn't seem like he felt that, but shoot, I felt it. You could have at least called me when you got back to town. But no, all you ever think about is yourself. There's only so much bullshit one girl can take. I give and give and give, and all I get back is lies. Well, no more. I think you've got the wrong guy. I don't even know who you are. Chigusa Yachio. Are you seriously pretending you don't remember me? How low are you gonna stoop? How could I remember you when we've never met? You're kidding, right? You promised me you'd come back to Kamurocho and we could be together again. I waited for you all this time, and look what I got. I did. What? Don't tell me that was another one of your lies. Where have you been this past year, anyway? Look, I honestly don't know who you are, but maybe I can help you find the guy you're looking for. What's his name? I'm Kiryu, by the way. Sigh, so you're going by a different name now. Do you really want to avoid me that badly? Well, I've had enough of the lies. I've heard them all before. First it's business out of the country, then you need money for an accident. It just never ends. I'm telling you, you got the wrong guy. Fine, if you're really gonna keep playing dumb, I'll just have to refresh your memory. Well, let's go. She wants me to come with her. I really have no idea what she's talking about, though. Come on, the clock's ticking. I can make you remember me. Just you watch. I'll go with her. Alright, I guess I can spare some time. Why didn't you say so in the first place? Ugh, whatever. Let's start over at Mock Bowl. You must remember Mock Bowl, right? I know it, yeah, but then let's go. We're here. What are you waiting for? Let's go inside. Right. Well, remember now? Remember now? We used to come here together all the time. You seriously don't remember? You were working behind the counter and not long after I got my job here you asked me out. It was so romantic. I hate to sound like a broken record, but that wasn't me. You're really starting to make me mad. You know that? Oh, Chigusa-san. Long time no see. Have you been feeling better? I'm A-okay now, thanks. Did you ever end up figuring things out with your wife? Oh, that... We're long over it. Yeah, just one of those typical husband-wife arguments. You know how it goes. By the way, I found some of Yusaku-kun's things in the back room the other day. Mind if I leave them with you? Yusaku's things? Yeah, I thought he had taken it all with him when he left, but I guess not. I suppose he did leave in a hurry. Oh, sorry. I guess it's still kinda... Don't worry about it. Well, I should be on my way. There's somewhere else we need to go. Chigusa? Hold on a moment, sir. Could I ask how you know Chigusa-san? Honestly, I don't. I think she has me mistaken for an old boyfriend or something. Oh, Now that I think about it, you do have a pretty stark resemblance to Yusaku-kun. And Yusaku's her boyfriend, huh? He was, yes. Come on, we don't have time to stand around here all day. There's somewhere else I want to take you. Listen, if it's not too much to ask, it would be really great if you could give Chigusa-san some company today. I have a feeling she needs it now more than ever. Okay. What were you doing in there? Come on, let's go. Where to? Well, I picked up all your stuff, so we should probably drop by our office. Our, office? Yep. I'm sure seeing it in person will jog your memory. Come on, let's go. What is this place? Don't you worry. It's the import store we started together. Store? There's not a store in sight. Don't be ridiculous. Here, let's go inside. I left everything just the way it was. Well, this is our office, remember? It's just an online store, so we don't have a sign or a storefront or anything. Sure, but where's the actual stuff you were importing? What do you mean? Before it came in, So you're finally here. You're putting us in a real pinch here. You know that? You gotta clear out of this office now. Oh, it's you. Don't give me that. Your lease ran out 6 months ago. Now pack up and get out before the real trouble comes knocking. You can call this an import shop or whatever, but your president's out of the picture, lady. Just let it go. Don't touch me. Look, if you don't get packing, we're gonna do more than just rough you up a little. Wow, how chivalrous of you guys. Hey, that's enough. She doesn't deserve this. What's it to you? And besides, the most definitely does deserve it. She most definitely does deserve it. The broad squatting in a building that's not hers. I hear you. How about this? You give us some time to talk. She fills me in on what's going on here, and I help her move out once she's done. It won't be long. Yeah, like we're gonna trust some clown we've never even laid eyes on before. We're not fucking around here, asshole. Guess there's no point talking then. Huh. If you're not gonna go of your own free will, we'd be glad to lend you a hand. Come on, boys. Let's chuck these fools out. Alley-oop. Let's try. Damn, this dude's one tough cookie. How about you guys call it a day? I'll make sure she gets the contract handled. Or do you need another round of convincing? Alright. Guess we'll be on our way then. Excuse me. I put the stuff from the bowling alley over in the corner there. Oh, thanks. Sorry, I messed up your office, by the way. No, it's alright. Thank you for helping me. It looks like you have a message on your machine. Really? But I haven't been using this place for almost a year now. Who would try to call me here? Let's listen. Chigusa, I hope this message reaches you. Yusaku. There's something I need to tell you. Something I didn't have the guts to say in person. The truth is, I don't have much time left. The doctor said a month, maybe 2. The cancer just spread so quickly. There was nothing I could do. You probably think this is just another one of my lies. Honestly, I didn't believe it at first. Either. I mean, dying before I even hit 30. It sounds like a bad joke, but it's the truth. No matter how hard I want it not to be. I can only imagine how you're taking this. Something tells me you're gonna just laugh it all off. But I'm telling the truth, Chigusa. If I were there with you now, I'm sure I'd pretend like nothing was wrong. That's why I needed to do this over the phone. It was the only way I could tell you the truth. Kinda fucked up still, though. I know that seems like the cowardly way out. It is kinda cowardly. But it had to happen this way. If you get this message, take a look in the desk for a pickup slip for a store called Le Marché. The package that's waiting for you there will tell you how I really feel about you. Sorry for making you run errands even from the grave. And I'm sorry I treated you the way I did. I'm sorry I'm leaving you behind like this. I'm sorry I ever loved you. I guess this is goodbye. I love you, Chigusa. I'll always love you, and that's the truth. Dad, you can't really expect me to believe that. I mean, you're standing right in front of me. You always were a terrible liar, Yusaku. I found an envelope just where he said it would be, and there's a slip for Le Marché in here, too. So, do you want to go? Yeah. So the package here will tell me how you really feel about me. What's that supposed to mean? I couldn't say. I guess you'll find out once you hand that slip to the man behind the counter. Right. Let's go inside. Welcome to Le Marché. Hey, this place makes me kind of nervous. I don't really spend time in fancy shops like this. Well, you have the pickup slip, right? Why don't you just hand it to the clerk and we can get out of here? Would you do it for me? Sure. Let me see it. Excuse me, I'm here to pick this up. Let me see. You know this is from a year ago, yes? Hold on just a moment, sir. Here we are, sir. We set this order aside for a customer who said someone would come by and pick it up later, but they never came. And I suppose that would make you Iwasaki, yes? This is the set of matching platinum rings you requested. Rings? They appear to be engagement rings, ma'am. That was the order we received, at least. Alright. Excuse me. Congratulations, I wish the two of you all the best in your lives together. Now then, here are your rings. Thank you. So, engagement rings, huh? Let's put them on. They're a pair, after all. As long as you're sure. It's too small for my finger. Hey, what's wrong? I give up. Yusaku's... He's gone. Chigusa. I've known all this time. I just... Forget it. Just let me be alone. I don't think that's gonna help. We should go somewhere we can sit and take a breather. Fine. Let's go back to Bantown. Then Yusaku and I used to go there together all the time. Got it. Let's go. You ready to head in? Yeah. Oh, Chigusa-san. Please, take a seat. Hold on, didn't you say this seat was reserved? That's right, for Chigusa's boyfriend, Yusaku-kun. And the drink is for him as well. Yusaku-kun would always sit in that very seat when he came here to take a load off. Today makes it a year since he passed. Even still, I had a feeling he would come in for a drink today. So he's really gone. He was so young too. That's the scary thing about cancer. Sometimes it spreads so fast it'll be far too late for its treatment by the time you even know it's there. Chigusa-san knows what happened, but she can't seem to bring herself to believe Yusaku-kun is gone. He had a bad habit of lying to her, so she convinced herself that his death was just another one of his lies. She convinced herself I was Yusaku-kun too. So it seems. Chigusa-san, that's enough. I know it hurts to hear this, but waiting for Yusaku-kun isn't going to bring him back. No, I don't believe it. Chigusa, please. This is all just a stupid lie, right? He can't be dead. He just can't. This engagement ring was a lie, too. He never wanted to get married. He's just running away. After all those lies, why would he tell the truth this time? Chigusa-san, I have a letter for you from Yusaku-san. I think it's fine time for you to read it. A letter? He dropped it off when he found out he didn't have much time left. Told me to give it to you long after he was gone. That's when he told you he was leaving town. He didn't want to burden you with this his death, Chigusa-san. He wanted you to move on, fall in love again. And he knew that you'd probably think this was just another one of his lies. He said that part with a little smile. I can remember it clear as day. Why didn't he tell me? He only had a few months left and we didn't even get to spend that time together. I wish I could have been there to support him. Yusaku, I miss you so much. Chigusa. Are you crying? No, of course not. I would never cry over an idiot like that. I was just faking it. Lying like he always did to me. She capping. Please, I'm fine. You don't have to worry about me anymore. Chigusa, there's no point hiding it. You can put on a brave face all you want, but I know you're hurting deep down. And think about it. Yusaku lied to you so you'd be happy. He knew he was dying, but told you one last lie to get you to move on and smile. So if you're going to lie and say you're fine, at least you can do is smile while you say it. For Yasuko, I'm not fine. And that's okay. It's all right to cry, Chigusa. If you ask me, I don't think Yusaku would have wanted you to hide how you really feel. Yusaku. I have to thank you, Kiryu-san. If I hadn't met you today, I might never have come to terms with Yusaku's death. Hey, you finally called me by the right name. Excuse me. Yeah. I guess I did. Yeah, I guess I did. I really put you through a lot today, huh? What? That? It was nothing. Thank you, though. You're amazing. You're an amazing person, Kiryu-san. I might even fall for you if I'm not careful. Oh, wait. I still have those engagement rings from earlier. Will you marry me, Kiryu-san? Whoa, girl, calm down. You just not getting over. I don't know if you still getting over, dude. You just want to move on to that fast? God. You show. Dang. Just kidding. Sure. Another little lie. Sorry. You didn't believe me, did you? Sorry. Had me worried. Had Kitty worried. Even so, I want you to have these. I don't need them anymore. You got platinum engagement rings. Are you sure? Yeah. Yusaku gave me something far more important than these rings today. And it's not just that. If I hang on to them, I don't think I'll ever find the strength to move on. Alright. I'd be honored to take care of them for you. Well, I should be going. Goodbye, Kiryu-san. No lie, she's low-key hot, though. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe sometimes lying is the right thing to do. Shizuka here. Thank you very much for visiting today. I'm sorry I got so silly. We'd only just met after all. I would love to see you again if you get the chance. That's all for today. Goodbye. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, Kiryu-san, ready to tell me about the girls at Shine and Jewel? I haven't really talked to anybody at Shine or Jewel in a while. Sorry, I don't. This is a super premium whiskey made from carefully selected Hakushu single malts aged for over 25 years. 3 types of single malts, including one that is sherry barrel aged with rich fruit aroma, come together in this whiskey. With its long-lasting smoky and fruity tail, I recommended this whiskey when you want to kick back and relax. Another drink, sir. This is one of Japan's top single malt whiskeys. It's become such a status symbol that whiskey aficionados the world over have heard of it. They use carefully selected, perfectly matured single malts to get that great, smooth flavor. It's popular overseas too. I think you've had enough. Hey, you alright? Help. You're beat up pretty bad. What happened to you? What's the matter? Is it something you can't talk about? Alright, have it your way. I'll call an ambulance and you can deal with the rest. I should let the police know too. No. Huh? No police. I see. This smells like trouble. Guess I can bring him to Emoto Medical Clinic. Maybe Doc Emoto can help him with there. I've stabilized him, so at least his life's not in danger anymore. Thanks. Sorry to dump this on you all of a sudden. Don't worry about it. I deal with stuff like this all the time. Do you have any idea how he got hurt? Can't say that I do. He passed out before I could ask him. Passed out, huh? Of course, even if he were conscious, I'm sure he couldn't tell us anything. What do you mean? He's not Japanese. He barely seems to understand the language, and I can't figure out what he's saying either. Oh, now I get it. You said you found him by the docks. That's right. I just about guarantee he's an illegal immigrant, or maybe a stowaway. An illegal immigrant? Yes, I'd say he looks Chinese. But we can't really be sure of anything if we can't talk to him. If we had somebody who could speak Chinese, we could ask him some questions. Let's see. Do I know anybody who can speak Chinese? Tanimura, of course. Hey, Tanimura, you hang out in Chinese restaurants a lot, don't you? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm kind of helping out this Chinese man, but I need somebody who knows how to speak the language. Oh, really? I could talk to him if you want. You know how to speak Chinese? Yeah, just one of the tricks I picked up in my police work. Great. Then come give me a hand. He's at Emoto's clinic. Oh, Kiyu, nice timing. He just woke up. Alright, Tanimura, see if you can get him to talk to you. Got it. I think I got most of the story. That's great. I owe you one. Is he an illegal immigrant? That's right. He says he came from Fuji. So how did he get hurt at the docks? Did somebody catch him stowing away? No. It sounds like he managed to sneak into the country just fine. The problem was his hiding place. Where was he hiding? Inside a freight container. I can see where this is going. What's wrong with that? You know how they use those cranes to stack up the containers? He waited till night so there wouldn't be anybody around. But as soon as he crawled out, he fell like 30 feet. I guess with no ladder, there'd be no other way to get out but to jump. So that's why he was hurt so bad. Pretty much. Actually, we see stuff like this happen a lot. That often? Yeah. Police and immigration aren't totally oblivious. We deal with illegals all the time. These guys run like hell whenever we try to go after them. If it meant getting away, they jump off anything in a heartbeat. So this is where he ended up. Who are you? Sounds like he's an immigrant trafficker. My guess is he's the one who got this guy over. His family's on the line. The trafficker is telling them to pay up, now that he's arrived inside the country. Hold on. You're just going to abandon the guy when he's hurt like this? Not my problem. I got him in. Job's over. Are you kidding me? Don't have time to bother with you. Hang on. You're from the Snake Flower Triad, aren't you? Huh? I heard about it from Zhao. Members of the Snake Flower Triad have started up operations in Japan recently. You tell me who you are. Wrong answer, you die. I guess this guy must be one of your members, too. Can't you come up with a better way to sneak people in? What'd you say? Figures. Here I thought things had calmed down after Lao Ka Long bit the dust. But looks like they've got their eyes on a new target now. I see. You killed Lao. Then we have special treat for you. Damn, we can't let him get away. Now we get revenge for Lao. Leader will be pleased. Yeah, I wouldn't get your hopes up. You know, this is really a job for public security, but I guess we don't have any choice. Enough. Snake Flower Triad will show you meaning of fear. And y'all go down all the same. Damn, Snake Flower Triad never loses. Y'all lost plenty of times, especially to kill you.
No mercy.
Well, looks like we're done here. I have to say, I'm a little surprised. I didn't know you had dealings with the Triad. Let's go back inside. We should see how that guy's doing. Alright. Who would have thought this guy was one of the Snake Flower Triad? You want me to let the police know about it? Hey, come on now. Don't worry. Don't forget this guy is my patient. He'll need some time to recover. But what are you going to do with him? You could call it a gut instinct, but I don't think this guy is going to be giving me any trouble. What makes you say that? When someone has a brush with death, they tend to reevaluate their priorities in life. True. When he was coming to after surgery, he kept mumbling and crying for his mother and father. Even though I can heal a man's body, I can't mend his mind. But I like to believe that as long as a man has life, he's still capable of changing for the better. If there's even the teeniest chance of that, I'll treat the meanest bastard you can drag in here. Duck. When this guy's wounds are finally healed, I can't imagine he'll want to stick with a group that would just throw him away like that. I hope you're right. Maybe I could help him out once he's better. You can do something for him. Yeah, I think so. I figured now that you've saved the life his parents gave him, I can convince him to think of them and make a different choice this time. Tanimura. Thanks. No problem. Just like the doctor, I deal with stuff like this all the time. The, the, thank you. He's awake. I work hard. He understood what we said. I think he understood enough to know how much you were all trying to help him. Come on now. You're the one who saved his life. I just did what any doctor would do. Then I guess you could say we just did what any citizen of Komocha would do. Fair enough. Take good care of him, Doc. You bet. Take good care of yourselves, too. Ah, there he is. So, you're Rain. Yeah, that's right. And you're the fourth chairman of the Tojo clan and former champion of the Underworld Coliseum. And now you provide assistance to the Komocho Guard, become the central figure uniting all these gangs on your trail. So what's your story? You could say I'm an organizer of Komocho's disenfranchised expatriates. I'll mention this just so there are no misunderstandings. I'm not a member of any foreign mafia. But you do seem to know a lot. Where do you get all that information? I heard about you being the champion from other fighters while I was competing at the Coliseum. Of course, when I was there, you had already long since become the stuff of legend. And someone as well informed as you just happens to be not only a foreigner, but a gang leader. What are you after anyway? To most foreigners, this town is just a short stop in their lives. Earn as much as they can, have some fun, who knows what tomorrow may bring. I'm gathering them together so we can build a new place we can call our home. our own. Even small-time crooks can become a powerful force if they stick together. That's what organized crime is all about. Imagine that. Forming a group consisting of nothing but foreigners. Just think of the possibilities. You'd become the dominant syndicate. Indeed, you can see why Yakuza are frightened of what would happen if we banded together. They posed an obstacle to us in the past. That's why I've considered admitting young Japanese as well as foreigners with strong physical and intellectual capabilities. If I were to do so, we'd become quite powerful in the next few years, don't you think? And then you came along. If I defeat you, young Japanese fighters will be falling over themselves to join my group. That's quite an incentive. Alright, I get the picture. It's all the more reason I can't let you defeat me. What an odd choice of words. People like you rub me the wrong way. Who chose you to speak for all foreigners? And I don't like people who looking down on Japan's youth either. I mean, Key, you kind of, in some things, kind of do that, but not as much as this dude does. Well, I can't say Key looks down. I feel more like he looks down on the behavior that they exhibit in front of him, which is understandable. I must say, I'm disappointed. It seems you don't understand what I'm trying to achieve. I had hoped you would. You've ruled the underworld, dominate the Colosseum, and saved the Tojo clan with your own hands. Yakuza, gangs, the people of Kamurocho, what kind of a leader are you trying to be to them? Anyway, the whole idea of being a leader is flawed from the start. People should be free to live on their own and helped out only when necessary. What a waste of time. We have nothing else to discuss. It's time for you to set the stage for my reign. You may be a famous champion, but I'm no slouch myself. I should tell you that in 100 matches, I've never once suffered defeat. I see. And here I thought giving out free information was your only talent. So you've got quick wit to match your strength, huh? Better brace yourself. Sit down. How could this be? You're impossibly strong. What kind of training did you... Nothing I'd really call training. Although life itself can be a training of sorts. It sure can. Your logic baffles me. It's inconceivable. Look, Rain, in one way or another, life experiences make everyone grow stronger. A group like you're trying to organize, where you claim to have been chosen to rule, it denies the human potential within us all. Sure, it might start out all right, but soon enough the power will corrupt you and you'll drift away from your ideals. I disagree. You only get away with saying that because you're Japanese and because you're strong. But there's no denying that you beat me. I have no choice now but to leave. I'm going to disband the Slum Dogs. However, my ambition will never waver. Someday I'll form my ideal group right here in Kamurocho. Until then. A new syndicate wanted to rule Kamurocho. Yeah, seems like that's what Rain was going at for. On some level, I can't help but share his opinion. I mean, it's not like I completely agree with him or anything. But like him, I formed the Kamurocho Guard after realizing my own powerlessness and the need to bring people together in a group. We may have different ways of seeing things, but he's right that you won't get anywhere in this city alone. In that sense, there's no denying there's truth in what he said. I see. And to be honest, Kiryu-san, I was waiting to see what would happen if you two fought. Why is that? It seems that most people end up seeing things differently after fighting you. I was hoping that Rain might have a better opinion of Japanese people after meeting you. Perhaps he just learned not to underestimate us. I suppose that's a valuable lesson as well. Hopefully, we'll be able to work together with them in the future to keep trouble out of Kamurocho. Rain may not have thought that way before, but I get the sense that he's seen the light. I'll try and get in touch with him sometime. I see. Just be careful of the other slum dogs that don't share Rain's ideals. They may still be causing trouble somewhere in town. This is my thanks to you. You got an eye of the dragon. Okay. We appreciate all your help. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Oh, sir, welcome to Jewel. Some aside. No preference. Yes, sir. Please come this way. Sorry to keep you waiting. This is Irina. Hello. Cheers. Kick back and relax. Hi, I'm Erina. Nice to meet you. I'm Kazuma Kiryu. Likewise. Oh, you're such a manly man, Kiryu-san. You're really my type. Heh, you don't say. I love men who act big and strong, but get gentle when they're alone with a woman. I don't think I'm like that. Really? Nobody has to act cool when they're alone with the one they love? Hello. My name is Chihiro. Do you mind if I sit here? You're from the Kansai area, aren't you? How long have you been in Kamurocho? Oh, not that long. I used to live in Kyoto. Were you a hostess in Kyoto too? That's right. How'd you know that? Heh. It's just something about you. You're so flashy. You reminded me of the hostess I met in Osaka. Wow, so you've been to hostess clubs in Osaka too, huh? But we Kyoto girls are most refined, as I'm sure you can tell. Heh. Oh, I've been requested. Enjoy your stay, okay? Bye for now. I'm Chihiro. Nice to meet you. Hi, I'm Kazuma Kiryu. Hello, Kiryu-san. Are you new here? That's right. You can tell? Yeah, but you shouldn't worry about it. Everyone was a beginner at some point, right? You can tell when a girl's been here for a while. She can pay attention to the small details while still having natural conversation. Wow, you seem to have a lot of experience with hostess clubs. Maybe you can teach me a few things. Sure. Do you like to go to plays? Not really. I watch dramas on TV, but I don't actually go to the theater. Oh? Well, I want to become an actress. Really? You know, I was in a movie once. You were? That's amazing. It wasn't a big deal. An actor got injured, so I stood in for him in a couple of scenes. That's still amazing. I'm so jealous. Anyway, I quickly realized I'm not made to be an actor. Oh, that's too bad. Hello. My name is Maya. Oh, she's cute. Hair kind of matches the outfit. Cheers. Cheers. Hello, I'm Maya. I'm Kazuma Kiryu. Nice to meet you. Hi, Kiryu-san. It's nice to meet you too. Maya's a cute name. Is it your working name? No, it's my real name. But most people call me Maya Mori. Can I call you that too? Haha, sure. What do people call you? Me? Well, Kiryu-san mostly. How original. Maybe I can think up an interesting nickname for you. I'll pass, thanks. You're very fashion conscious, aren't you? You think so? Yeah. Everybody should pay more attention to fashion once they're adults, as long as they have the money for it, of course. You keep an eye on that kind of thing, huh? Yep. I'm kind of picky when it comes to clothes. It takes more than money to be well dressed. You have to have taste too. Right. You can look great wearing old clothes as long as they're the right old clothes. I've got to pick out clothes for the kids I look after, so I guess I pay more attention to that kind of thing more than most people. Wow, you're a trendsetter then. Sure. Looks like our time is up. Oh yeah? You're right. I'm Maya. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You got a business card. Maybe I'll ask for her next time I'm here. Here's your bill. Of course. Thank you. Please come again. Now then. Be careful on your way home. Thank you for coming by today. Actually, I'd just been thinking about quitting, but having met someone as wonderful as you, I think I'll hang in there a little while longer. LOL. Quit staggering around, would you? You're getting in the way and ruining the scenery. You should pay me for messing up my day. Come on, hand over your money. No, then you deserve what's coming to you. Eek, I was cocky, sorry. Sorry, I went and said such a dumbass thing back there. Here, this is yours. I really do apologize. The Black Nightmare. The gang known as the Black Nightmare is gaining influence in commercial. Though based there, this mysterious gang travels throughout Japan in search of elite recruits. In keeping with their name, members wear black clothing. Leaders are said to wear black suits, while the bottom rung members look and act like your average gang punks. Leaders call one another by numbers instead of names. Yes, they're different. It's very lucky that members of this gang possess powerful weapons, so please use caution. You crush our gang, so now we crush you. Get ready to die, Kiryu. Night night, bitches. You look like you know a thing or two about fighting. I have a big reward for you if you can beat me. But don't count on that actually happening. You ready? Bring it. I can't believe that just happened. You really got the goods, don't you? Here's that reward I promised, but I guarantee you won't be able to do that again. Wanna bet? I'll get you next time. You kill you? Yeah. I'm rank 4 of the Black Nightmare. Rank 4. Pretty strange nickname. What do you want? All in good time. Just shut up and follow me. And what happens if I follow you? Heh. Do I smell a little fear, or is it cowardice? I guess I could just dismantle you right here. Why were you so set on going somewhere else? Heh. Just don't want to be seen by the cops, that's all. I don't care where we fight or what you use. Let's just get this over with. Wouldn't expect any less from the legend himself. I'll lay the beat down on you right here for all the other gangs to see. Hope you're ready to get owned, bitch. I should have known. Rank 4, was it? That's your title within the gang. Yeah, but it's just a rank. Only leader class members get them. I'm not the only rank 4. What do you mean? Our ranks are the only names we can use. All other names are forbidden. That's our gang's code. The upper ranks are gonna come for you. The higher the rank, the more you'll suffer. I suggest you die early to avoid unnecessary pain. You got a world of pain in store for you. You might as well die now. Essence of pole dancing. Kiryu, I presume. Yeah. I'm rank 3. Need I say more? I got it. Let's get this started. You're stronger than I thought. I'm impressed. It must be a pain to keep track of all these ranks and codes in your gang. Oh, yeah. The more codes you're bound to, the easier life is. That's what our boss says. Aren't you just avoiding thinking for yourself? I'll think about that after we're through with you. Eliminating you is our only goal right now. It's a tougher goal than I initially thought. Looks like rank 2 will be coming for you next. Hope you survive till then. See ya. Rank 2 is coming for you next. Look, why don't you just die already? What would your rank be? 2. That's all I need to hear. No need for talk. Let's get this over with. Not much for the small talk, huh? That's no fun. Oh well, it's your funeral. Guess we couldn't cut it. I don't have all the time in the world. Hurry up and bring me your boss. You're pretty dense if you think I'll do that just 'cause you told me to. Well, only rank 1 and the boss are left now, though. Hope you're ready for them. Looks like I found rank 1. Hey, you're Kiryu, right? I don't even have a ring. That's how good I am. You better watch out. What's with that look? I'm for real. It's not like I suck and got a double-digit rank, and I'm trying to hide that or anything. Screw it. Here I come. If rank 2 couldn't be you, I guess there's no way I could, but we'll get you yet. Hey. Yes, sir. What can I do for you? I don't have time to babysit you and the others. Tell me where your boss is. Now. Babysit. You heard me. Got a problem with that? No, sir. Not at all. Sir, rank 0 is at the empty lot in the south end of Champion District. Good. Now get lost. Yes, sir. There he is. You're the boss of Black Nightmare. Yeah, I'm rank 0. And these two are rank 1 elite fighters. The only 2 of their kind in our group. Let me ask you this. Why are you trying to defeat me and rise to the top of the gang hierarchy? Simple. I'm tired of petty power struggles with those morons from the other gangs. That's why I have traveled the nation, recruiting members who are not only the cream of the crop, but who also share my views. So if you beat me, the town's going to be inundated with rank whatever gangs. Yeah, more or less. Talk about boring. What did you just say? Listen, I'm not exactly a fan of gangs, but it's not like I'm totally opposed to them either. Dirtbag, scum of the earth, the worst of the worst. They'll always be lumped in together. And the Yakuza are really no different. True. No, really. Criminal organizations really are no different. Yeah. No criminal organization is any different. But even gangs and Yakuza don't go around calling people by rank and treating them like they're less than human. Yeah, okay. Whatever you say, pal. So, what's it gonna be? You're not gonna... You're not going to just turn tail and run now, are you? No. I'm going to crush you right here, right now. It's the right thing to do for the sake of Kamurocho's future. The right thing to do? Whatever. Let's see how tough you talk after I smack you down to size. But if I win, I don't want to see you in Kamurocho ever again. That's one big if. Now, let's see what you got. Remember, I don't ever want to see you in Kamurocho again. Alright, just don't be surprised if some of the lower ranks start running amok without me. I mean, I had nearly achieved complete control. Complete control? What are you, some kind of control freak? We don't need your kind here. What do you mean? This town cleans up after itself. Even if I weren't here, there are plenty of others with the guts to make Kamurocho a better place. You mean the Kamurocho Guard? What could those pathetic neighborhood watch pussies possibly do? They're the ones that needed your help in the first place. They may be small and weak now, but everyone has to start somewhere. The Kamurocho Guard is going to get stronger. I can see the potential in them. Something your group could never have. They are devoted to their cause. I think that's what people need the most. And that's why I'm helping them survive through their early growing pains. Heh. I guess we'll find out if they're really as strong as you say. Word of advice, you better be careful that you don't get crushed by someone more powerful than yourself later. Black Nightmare. What a bizarre group. They seemed much more sophisticated than the usual riffraff. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I bet the Kamurocho Guard will eventually grow strong enough to crush Black Nightmare and other gang like it. I told their boss the same thing, by the way. You just keep doing the best you can. Do you really think you should be inflating our reputation like that? What? Aren't you committed to your cause? Don't let me down here. Oh, no. I mean, yes, of course, I'm committed. We'll give it our all. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I'm putting a lot of faith in you. The future commercial may very well rest in your shoulders. On your shoulders. Wow, I can't tell you how much your words of support mean to me. I'll do whatever I can. Oh, this is a token of my appreciation. Not bad. Thanks, please come again. Welcome. Welcome. Try our new black tonkatsu ramen. I'm pretty full right now. Sorry, something came up. Thank you. Come visit us again. Got a good buzz going, feeling pretty good. See, we don't like it when those like you start getting all sloppy drunk and shit, so no more drinks for you. We're taking your cash. Yeah, right. Alley-oop. Night night, boys. You fight pretty good for a drunk ass bastard. Sorry for picking a fight with you. Another one. Some unconfirmed intel. Be careful out there. This doesn't have anything to do with gangs, but I thought I should tell you. A former gang member and acquaintance of mine tells me that a man recently came by to speak with him about you. That alone isn't such a big deal, but the man went on. I'll give you money if you go talk to Q. A strange request, I'm sure you'll agree. Offering money for him to talk to you. It's unsettling. This man was wearing a purple jacket. If you see him, be on guard. Are you Kiryu-san? Yes, I am. I see. That's too bad. What's too bad? Sorry, but you're about to have a little accident. Purple killers. Damn, you're one strong mother, huh? What's wrong? You probably won't believe me, but a guy put me up to this. He was here just a second ago, fighting right beside me. What do you mean, he put you up to this? He told us to wear the same purple jacket as him. He wanted us to talk to you. You know, pick a fight and distract you. He said we didn't have to beat you, but if we did, he'd give you money. Yeah, exactly. Just by picking a fight with you. We'd get 100,000, a million if you croaked. It was a bit strange cause he was fighting right here beside me, but he up and left once you beat us. Didn't even get my 100,000. A man dressed in purple, huh? I have no clue who he could be. Maybe this has something to do with all the gangs that have been after me. Hold it. You're Kiryu-san, right? I am. Aha. I found you. Prepare to die. Prepare to die. I mean die. Prepare to die. Heh. Don't you think you're in over your head? You might hurt yourself. Shut up. This is something we have to do. It's do or die. Now put 'em up. Night night, Mitches. Hey, you. Oh, shit. Sorry, please don't cut off my fingers. I don't care about your fingers. Are you hired here help too? Huh? I'm asking if you were hired by a man in purple. Oh, not exactly, but yeah, that kind of sums things up. Start talking. Yes, sir. We were enjoying ourselves at one of the establishments on Pink Street until we got ripped off, big time. We were only there for 10 minutes when this huge scary man comes and tells us to pay up. $1 million yen. We tried to run, but he caught up. But we got caught. The brute dragged us to the alley and pulled out a big, shining knife. I thought we were goners. But then the man in purple came to save us. They paid the $1 million yen. I felt like I was given a second chance at life. But I was wrong. One of the purple guys had this creepy smirk. He told us to find you and give you a good beatdown. I tried to refuse at first, but the guy said, think of it as payback for the $1 million yen favor. I'll never forget his scary face. And then he pulled out this even bigger knife, 10 times scarier than the one the last guy had. I almost crapped myself. Then they handed us get-ups just like theirs, and we put them on as fast as we could. The rest, well, you pretty much know. Got it. You can leave now. So you aren't gonna take a finger? I said I don't care about that. Now get out of here. Yes, sir. Sorry. These guys are really clueless. To get to the bottom of this, I need to find the real men in purple. Whoa, that was scary. So you're Q-Con. Finally. Just who are you people? We are the Purple Killers. Pleasure to meet you. What's the deal with sending all those clowns to get me? They're decoys. If there are many people that look the same, it makes it easier for us to sneak up on our prey. Get it? And just what is your objective? What pro hitman worth his salt would answer a question like that? Hitman, huh? Guess you won't tell me who's paying the bounty either. You're a quick learner. That only leaves me with one option, beating the info out of you. Quick on the uptake and a tough talker. This ought to be fun. Ready to get started? You know he did. Feel like talking now? I guess if you guys are true professionals, then you won't talk. Clam up all you like. I'm gonna drag you around town on a rope and give you the grand tour. Then everybody will know how pathetic you guys are. You'll never get another gig again. Damn it. Don't think we'll forget this. This guy's just a lackey too. How will I get to the bottom of this? Who are you? I'm with the Purple Killers. I hear you've been having some fun with my men. I take it you're the boss. Just what are you planning anyway? Oh, I was just thinking about all the things I could do to you. Save your delusional fantasies for later. Let's settle this once and for all. My questions can wait till after I kick your ass. Well, you're rather bullheaded, aren't you? I've seen many who run in fear from a killer, but running towards one is something new. You're not even going to bother asking how I got your phone number? I'm rather excited about this. I'll tell you what, how about we meet at the bowling alley? The bowling alley? Got it. Just watch yourself. My men have been ordered to kill you on sight. Careful you don't end up in a ditch on the way over here. You wish. Whoa there. Not so fast. You're not going to the bowling alley. You're gonna die. Night night, Mitch. That all? It'll take more than you to finish me off. I guess I have to take care of their boss at the bowling alley if I want these guys to stop harassing me. Whoa there. Not so fast. You're not going to the bowling alley. You're gonna die. Excuse me. That all? Excuse me. Ah, there he is. Who's this fake ass Joker looking dude? You're the boss of the Purple Killers. I really do love bowling. A single attacker strikes down 10 opponents. It's as if I'm witnessing a perfect example of marksmanship. Let's settle this once and for all. That direct manner of yours. I can see that you're accustomed to facing matters head on. One never knows when death will come, yet you won't even allow me the simple pleasure of watching people bowl. Oh well, it's all the same. If you insist on rushing headlong into death, I'll give you that which you seek. Let's begin. You fake ass Joker. Haven't you had enough already? Had about enough? Who sent you? You do love the straightforward approach, don't you? Perhaps that is the best way to avoid the gutter. I have no right to call myself a killer after letting my prey escape, even if he is the legendary YAKUZA. It seems the time has come to lower the curtain on the Purple Killers. I may as well tell you everything. The ones who hired me, they're totally unknown to me. What? You dragged me all the way out here to tell me you don't know? I'm only half joking. You really are so fun to toy with. I was hired by the Dark Clan of YAKUZA Extermination. Just the Dark Clan for short. There's a group trying to wipe out YAKUZA, so it would seem. The gangs of Kamurocho are all fighting over who gets to take you down, so I was told to take advantage of the chaos and do the deed myself. That's all I know. It's almost the same as knowing nothing at all. That's why I said I was only half joking. It's not much to go on. Oh well, I'm sure there's no need for you to run around looking for them. They'll come for you soon enough. What do you mean? The Dark Clan said that if we failed, they would execute you themselves, along with me, of course. It's about time for me to make my exit. I'm about to be hunted down after all. I trust you have no objections. What are you planning to do now? I'm not sure it'll be of any avail, but I'll try to flee and stay alive. I do hate to give up the ghost so easily. I see. Farewell. So they were a group of hired killers. Looks like they did have a connection to the recent gang incidents. Yeah, and this Dark Clan of YAKUZA Extermination, their name certainly lets us know what they're after. Right. I have a feeling that they might have something to do with the previous gang wars. Huh? What makes you think that? That guy from the Kanto Gangsters, Raw, it was something he said. Oh, you mean how some mysterious figure promised them money if they defeated you? That's right. Now that I think about it, that was what set this chain of events in motion. I see. Anyway, I'm sure they're not going to hold back now. If I'm in Kamurocho, they're bound to come after me. I see. In that case, we'll see what we can turn up on this Dark Clan. Oh, and this is for your help. That's all right. This whole gang thing isn't just about Kamurocho anymore. Now it's my battle against those outlaws who want to see me dead. Regardless of the enemy, you succeeded in preserving the safety of our city. I'd like to reward you for that. And I think you might be right. It seems likely that the Dark Clan is pulling the strings behind the gang wars. We appreciate your help in keeping the peace. You got Seal the Dragon. It looks like the remaining members of the Purple Kills are on the run from the Dark Land. Make sure to keep your guard up. The Dark Clan is making their move at last. According to my intel, 4 strange individuals had gathered at the Nakamichi Street crossroads. We don't know what they're plotting. Be prepared at all times. The Black Nightmare isn't over. It'll never end. Shit, should have known I couldn't beat a legend. I'm not gonna give up. Huh? I just saw tons of dudes rush in there. They all look like YAKUZA, and I'm pretty sure they're out for blood. I wonder what's going on. What's gonna happen? My word, I've never seen a single YAKUZA before, let alone such a massive throng of them. Looked like they were all packing heat too. Wonder if there's a turf war brewing. What? We're not going to be assaulted, are we? see what you scrubs got. Looks like I'm gonna have to go through the front. Bruh, it's kinda obvious. Dope. Y'all, you guys let the grab. Bottom bump. Get back here. More scrubs, I see. Alley-oop. I see he brought back up. Night night, douchebag. Night night, Mitch. Oh. This should get me closer to the roof. Ha! That's for stabbing me. Alley-oop. Damn, the emergency exit is locked. I need to find the key somewhere. You got the key to Criminal Hills. Great. The key to the emergency exit. Time to keep moving. Better hurry to the roof.
Stay sharp.
桂木まさか本当にここまで来るとは伝説の極道ってのはこういうもんなのか。ゲームは終わりだ。取引に応じろ。まあいいだろう。約束だからな。俺は男気はないが仁義は守るよ。お前が欲しがっているファイルだ。早くその二人と1000億を渡せ。まあ焦るな。1000億なんて大金そうそう簡単に運べるもんじゃない。そろそろここに届くはずだ。
お待たせしました。お約束の現金1000億です。
お前がヒドか。
桐生一馬さんですね。こうしてお会いできるなんて光栄です。
さあ役者は揃った。それじゃそろそろ取引に入ろう。
ああ、
物々交換としよう。まずは冴島靖子からだ。あんたはその場から動くんじゃない。木戸がそっちに行ったら、その女と引き換えにそのファイルを木戸に手渡せ。ファイルの中身を確認したら、冴島と1000億をここに置いたまま俺たちは帰る。
分かった。
さすがだな。こういう場でも動揺一つ見せないとは。まあいい。行け。
ごめんね。ファイルを。
大丈夫か。
ごめんなさい。私が言うこと聞かなかったから。
もういい。兄貴とは話せたのか。
ええ、長い時間一緒に監禁されてたから。
そうか。
おめでたい奴らだ。まさか本当に生きてここから帰れると思っていたのか。
桂木。
木戸、撃て。
As expected. Plot twist. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure he ain't wearing no body on him this time. No, wait, yes, he is. I think, if I remember right.
桂木さん、俺が兄貴のことを裏切るとでも思ったんですか？兄貴、これを。
さすが俺の兄弟分だ。よくやったな、木戸。
はい。
Always with the betrayals. He ain't dead. Trust and believe he's not dead.
YAKUZA さんですね。東上会柴田組金村工業若頭の新井です。こうしてお目にかかれた光栄です。
何ふざけたこと言ってんだ。お前、自分が何をしているのか分かってんのか。お前は今自分の兄弟を裏切ったんだぞ。それがどんなことか分かってんのか。
ええ、分かってます。十分なほどにね。
おい新井、登場会はお前に渡さねえ。何があろうと俺が食い止めてやる。いいな。
遅すぎるんですよ。あなたはいつも遅すぎる。だからこうなるんです。それじゃ
お兄ちゃん。
安子、早せ。まだ奴が生きとる。桂木。ねえ。よくわかったな。25年前よりは利口になったじゃねえか。なんやと。
Oh, he knew.
結局お前は誰一人殺せなかった。最低のヒットマンのくせにな。
He knew that he had body armor on.
笹井もかわいそうだな。お前みたいな間抜けな工夫を持って。
泣いたわ。お前のようなカス殺す気もせん。一生そこで寝てろよ。
You really should have killed him.
お兄ちゃん。
Honest opinion, she would have been alive if he had just killed him.
安子、おい、安子、安子。
ちょっと待っててね。
Oh shit, fearful face.
安子、おい、お前何してんねや。おい。なんだお前は。
But seriously, dude, you literally could have saved your sister if you just killed the guy. Bro, why are you acting so scared of a woman? Oh, now I know she got the. Oh yeah, Tanimura's gun.
谷村さんに渡されていたの。きっとこの銃はあの人のお父さんの無念を晴らすため私に託されたものだったのね。
おい何してんねん。
来ないで。ありがとうお兄ちゃん。たった1日だったけどお兄ちゃんと話せて嬉しかった。
安子、
お兄ちゃんは無実よ。でも私はたくさん人を殺してしまった。だから私にやらせて。
やめろ。
こんな形でしか恩返しできない私を許して。
Kill shot. Headshot. Guess it's eye for an eye.
安子、返事してくれや。
ごめんお兄ちゃん。
おい安子。
She's gone, bro. She's gone. Part 4 complete. Only one thing left to do.
Amen.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed, and I will catch you all later. See you next stream. Bye-bye.
Such a tragedy, disappointed face.